It's happening! Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Did my phone just die? It did. What a rude piece of technology. Hold on a second. Alright, let's try that again. How are we all today? We're going to be doing the good morning hello cue in just a minute, so if you'd like to have everyone say hi, or if you'd like me to say hello to you, then be sure to say hello in the chat. But it's so nice to see you all today. This should be a load of fun. I've actually been looking forward to this. I kind of opened and messed around and looked at some of the campaigns to see which one really caught my interest, and the Beastmen campaign had a lot going on. That looked pretty cool. So, first of all, boom, there we are. Oh, my beard is messy. Why are we up so early? Because we're up this early so the Europeans can join us. Because if we do it too much later in the day, then it's too late for them. Plus, I'm sure a lot of our my fellow countrymen are either on their way to work or at work or working from home and would like some entertainment. So we're gonna hit it from here. In any event, hello, hello, hello. Let's start saying hello to everybody. So, good morning to Eldrin the Archmage, one of our beloved mods here. Warhammer 591, Undertaker, I see any Raiders, Spider Patches, good morning. Then we've got Bulwark, hello, hello. Darkness is also a weeb, Grease's Goldtooth only fan, Server of the Great Horde Rad, Jester Mural, Dread Nautilus, Kiro's here, wonderful, wonderful. We got Nico Zacharias. The Heretic, Seb's Mad, Dread Nautilus, Headbanders, the Heretic, Jared Larkin, Lord Inquisitor Ignis, wow, there's a lot of you this morning. Dominion Sorcerer, Simon Komoslowski, sorry about that. Snow Elf, Swords of Winter, Alexandru Visson, Dante Glenn, Ryan Clark, Jordan Rutterham, Michael Abs, Nathan Cohen, I may say your name twice, if so, good for you. Unveiledman, Eki, Eckhart Q, Indrik Boreal, Mydros98, Thomas Eck. Dude, Thomas, how you doing, man? I feel like I haven't seen you on here in forever. Where you been? Inu Ukami, Dominic Lynch, Nifty Knight, Blake Melhuish, somebody that's bored, Zerzernov, good to see you, my dude. Leandro Taoka, Tiberius Babeuf, Tommy Bravo, good morning. Oh gosh, we're kind of like, my chat like jumped itself down. So I lost my spot. Rex Smith, 97. Odin's here, excellent. Odin, good to see you, good morning. Jack Doty, Corrupt Mundo 605, Mamba King, the Sound Master himself. Mamba King, if y'all are ever looking for like just good background music, or like you're doing D&D and you want Warhammer music for like D&D or something, or you want ambience, the ambience videos that Mamba King does on his YouTube channel are super cool. That looks like an absolute pain in the ass. Lone Sparrow, good morning. Killeron1, hello. MMO Addicted, hello, hello. So I would really recommend checking out his YouTube channel if you haven't already. Anyway, Edmund Zeghibie, sorry, Cold, I have Tomato, Zeghib. I'm gonna go with Zeghib. Zeghib, one of those. Sam 501, good morning. Alexandru Vishon, we're doing Malagor. I want to do Malagor. Morgar's cool, but my issue with Morgar is that, like, he gets all the spotlight when people play multiplayer Beastmen. Like, everybody does Morgar. Morgar's so overdone. In any event, I think that's Dominic Lynch. Good morning. I think that's just about everybody, right? Okay. And hopefully Streamlabs will behave. I'm pretty sure I'm running everything that I need to run. So no matter what people do, something should show up. Never heard your name pronounced like that? Oh, sorry. if I get your name wrong, feel free to correct me. I apologize. Pronunciation is not my A-game. Carlos, good morning. Nate. Christian Sokowicz. Hello, hello. And there's a lot of new names in chat today. Pierre, hello. Am I running SFO with Mixu's Legendary Lord mod? Not this time. I kind of wanted to just run SFO on its own and get like the full SFO experience, just SFO with very little additionals. Here, let's switch over to this camera. This Total War should be showing up. There we go. So we're going to play Malagor, and we're going to go from there. And yeah, that being said, like I kind of want to play all these mods on their own and like try them out, and then if you know, if I really like them, then maybe we'll slowly start like piecing things together. No one does Morgar. Does really nobody do Morgar? I mean, I really want to do Malagor, but if Morgar is like just never done, I mean, I could be convinced. Have I seen the Broken Realms spoilers? No! Don't tell me. If anybody puts Broken Realms spoilers in chat, mods ban them. Like, I will... Well, sorry, mods don't. I'll do it myself, just to make sure. But, like, if you try and spoil me on Broken Realms, I will absolutely ban you. Does Malagor fly, though? I doubt it. For Tarex? Ah, that's fine. I want to do Malagor. How much to make you play as Elspeth? How much you got? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Malagor. I want to do Malagor. So we're just gonna run very hard. You know, enjoyable. What is Broken Realms? Age of Sigmar has a very big story event coming up. Like huge. It drops this upcoming weekend. Okay, so for Malagor on SFO, we get more horde growth, diplomacy bonus, Herdstones are cheaper, upkeep for Regiment's Renown, enemy winds of magic are lower, enemy leadership is lower, we get bonus movement, we get bunch of ranks for Bray Shamans, and enemy casualty rate is lowered, which is actually pretty strong. Enemy casualty rate is, I find, pretty decent on, like, characters. I don't like it on heroes, because they have to, like, interact with the enemy army, which is stupid. Start as Malagor is gonna suck. It's okay, I'll survive. Alright, let's get into it. Drunken Mystic Ironlung, hello. Good morning. Yeah, dude, I'm super hyped for Broken Realms. They don't give them to you before release? Give what to me? Who doesn't give what? Can we name the giant Chuck, if we must? Hey, Sean Lee, thanks so much for keeping your Twitch sub going, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. In a Mixu playthrough, what lord would I pick? I have no idea. I don't know who all the characters are. Dakota Youngblood, good morning. Linksy, good morning. Move camera to the side. Oh, yeah, sorry. I have my Hades camera on, don't I? There you go. I've been playing so much Hades, dude. I beat the hardest version of Hades today, though.
Approaches, Crowfather. Here amongst the ruins of Morcane.
Okay, this isn't different, so we're just gonna skip. All right, how they play. None of this is new. All right, so I looked at this for like 5 seconds earlier today. So what I know so far is that we have Tribal Call, which is a base resource that buffs us up and lets us get advanced goodies. Dark Devotion, which we need for a lot of stuff, including this like unique bestial sacrifice tree. And then the amount of Tribal Call I have, the more Tribal Call I have, the bigger buffs I get, but apparently I need to spend it on other things. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, Nifty Knight, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Celebrate every milestone, dude, no matter how small. Am I planning on making a Broken Realms video? Yes, I absolutely will. And I'm actually going to make a video this week before that. Okay, so are the objectives different? Like, is the short campaign victory not a total nightmare? Yeah, okay, so it's pretty much the same. Okay. Alright, so let's get start the campaign taking attrition. Well, that's because the Beastmen campaign hasn't been updated. So in the last build, the last DLC, if you remember, they added Mordheim to the Morkheim to the map, the Badlands area, and that didn't exist. So like the Marshes of Madness is a place now instead of just empty space like it used to be. So because of that, Malagor is starting off at attrition because there's all these vampires here that weren't here before. Oh my gosh, that is so many characters, Undertaker. Looking at those characters, I don't know, I have to think about it. All right, anyway, let's get going. So generally, I only like to run one horde at the start. Oh gosh, we got new stances. Okay, so we've got ambush stance, normal, ruination stance, bonus siege towers, and bonuses to melee attack, missile resistance, and leadership when laying siege, but we get less loot. Beast paths is the same except for we get -10 charge bonus. Gathering herds gives us upkeep reduction and unit experience. Very cool. Hidden encampment. Oh, thanks. You didn't have to bring it up here. Where are the regular donuts? Oh, hold on. Give me one sec, chat. Give me one sec. Breakfast is here. Excuse me. Un momento. I appreciate it. Need anything? Thanks. Appreciate it. It's actually perfect timing because I was starting to get kind of hungry because I didn't plan out my day very well. Okay, so I'm gonna eat while I look at stuff here, and then hidden encampment we get upkeep reduction, immune to attrition, casualty replenishment. Ooh, lowered leadership. Ew. Raiding stance. Wow, raiding stance is pretty interesting. Alright. Army caps. Lots of new buildings. Did I bring enough donuts for the entire chat? Maybe, maybe not. Anybody who wants donuts, be sure to ping Eldrin. Ping Eldrin. He'll make sure you get your donuts. Okay, get rid of Goros. Whoa, look at all this. We can buy followers and banners. That's cool. Herdstone buffs, but they're only they're temporary. Rip Eldrin. Oh, okay. This allows us to buy higher tier stuff. Or higher tier units. Ah, dude, I really like the wild dragon ogre. Oh, so you could just have dragon ogres in the roster. Yeah, that's fair. You eat donuts for breakfast? Not usually. We should play someday again, Sotek. Oh. Bod, did we play on TTS? Yeah, okay. If it was Seraphon versus Seraphon, it was definitely TTS then. Ugh. Ugh. Orange juice with pulp. Ugh. Acceptable, but not great. What are bonds? Oh, okay, so these are like permanent buffs? How much sugar is in the American breakfast? Well, that depends on if you're buying it or making it yourself. If you're making it yourself, it's probably not too bad. But buying it from a shop like this, it's pretty bad. Okay, and these are temporary buffs. Good grief, these cost a lot of money. Okay, cool. So I can enter gathering herds or raid stance at no movement penalty. Oh my good god, dude. Look at all this! What the hell? Damn. So these... Okay, these improve my research rate. These lower my research rate. I think maybe we should start with the Ungor building. That way we can get, like, really strong Ungors really quick. Actually, I guess we should really try and get something that gives us growth, right? Yeah, like Hives of Pestilence. Let's go for that first. Okie dokie. So let's go into raid stance. And we can end our turn. Is it possible for a Beastman to become a Demon Prince? No. The Dark Gods have no interest in ascending Beastmen. What the hell is this? Oh my gosh. So this makes our characters better. All characters get Frenzy. Plus 3 ranks, plus 10 leadership, plus 5 leadership to their effect. But my armies suck. Speed, faction-wide, leadership, faction-wide, melee attack. Minus 25 armor for characters. Minus 10 melee attack for characters. So this makes my characters suck. But it makes my units really, really strong. Ooh. This is a tough one. Physical resistance debuff. Upkeep. Whoa, but you get upkeep reduction and healing. Wow, those are permanent. Let's do own path. I don't really like all those debuffs. Ah. Aren't you Americans usually putting corn syrup in the ready-to-eat stuff rather than sugar? I guess. Not on donuts, though. I mean, donuts are just, what, fried dough with... Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh, caps, huh? So this makes it like the Tomb Kings. Interesting. I'm tempted to enable army caps. Because I don't like writing doom stacks anyway. Let's try it. Let's try it. What's the tower on the map we see? This thing? This is the Pillar of Bone, which really should be a special... I don't understand why the Pillar of Bone is not a unique structure, considering how important it is. Don't run both, too late. Alright, okay, these guys are just going to avoid us, so let's go to war. Oh, I was ambushed by greenskins. Okay. Let's fight battle. Why were you the donut guy? Because I just happened to see your name in chat. And you're a mod. Greenskins ambushing Beastmen, I'm embarrassed? No, I'm not embarrassed. Listen, we're in their territory. I mean, it happens. I appreciate the heads up. I must admit, I'm not really looking for. Ooh, come back this way. I'm not really looking for more AOS channels right now, but I appreciate the heads up. Oh my gosh, we have so much Winds of Magic. Holy crap. Those archers are just running into combat. Okay, he's got a wall. Let's get off a Vile Tide. Bring our hounds over here. What? Malagor has discouraging attacks? Strong Vigor Vanguard deployment? Physical resistance? Good grief. Wow, I start with a lot of goodies. Okay, if we can get all the pigs dealt with, we'll be alright. Okay, you're a little isolated there. Let's bring you out this way. Look at all this stuff I have. What is this? Arcane Mastery? Okay. Smaller chance to miscast. Something wicked this way come. Wow, that's really strong. Improves magic. Oh, but doesn't help me if I'm engaged in melee. That's fair enough. Cooldowns on spells is notably longer. What is this? Beastmen roar? Oh, I have to be engaged in melee to get that. Let's go like that. Oh, that's not a sound I wanted to hear. Okay, well, hopefully it won't be a big issue for a while. Hounds, help the giant. Oop, get away from me. Alright, we're winning, albeit slowly. Deals... Oh, wow, look at all these specifics they have. Deals 10 magic damage to all entities. Also does the discourage effect. Holy crap. Deals 20 AP damage. Okay. Let's bring you guys back around this way. Get y'all out of there. Just have y'all keep running, keep troops down. What's the story behind the Pillar of Bone? So the Pillar of Bone doesn't have like a massive story behind it, but it's what's known as an arcane fulcrum. So in the world of Warhammer, there are places in the world where the winds of magic blow really, really, really strongly. And in many of these places, because the winds of magic are blowing at such like an intense level, like they're gusting so strongly, they will often cause, I guess you could call them mutations, but physical changes in the environment. Oh wow, these are not normal Chaos Hounds. These are big boys. Very big boys. Lethal Poison? Deals damage over time and debuffs. Holy crap. And they've got regen. Ooh. What else do you do? Bestial Pack Tactics. Affects enemies in range, but only 2 enemies. And only in melee. Disables or lowers charge bonus and speed. Increases leadership and vigor around self. Alright. Wow, there's like a lot of... Does every unit have stuff? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna have to look at our stuff once we get out of here. But in any event, so when the winds of magic gather in the Badlands, and we're building up into a massive storm, one of the storms of magic produced a colossal arcane fulcrum known as the Pillar of Bone. So the Pillar of Bone is this huge tower made of purely bone, but the winds of magic gust around it constantly. And so whoever controls the Pillar of Bone can use it to effectively, like, cast really, really dangerous spells and rituals and stuff. Ah, you get 2 skill points base. Good. Good grief, look at all this garbage. Maintenance removes all negative effects. Curious. Alright, what do we got here? Fueled by blood, vigor loss reduction. Campaign movement, raiding and raising. Upkeep reduction and recruitment cost. Attrition, horde building. Enemy siege time. Bonus damage to enemies. Rate, lightning strikes. Bonus damage to corruption. Growth and casualties, enemies captured, campaign movement, ambush defense chance. Oh my gosh, so many things. Oh my sweet goodness. Alright, so let's do... Look at all these abilities. This is goofy. Josh, you realize that there's no anything like real in Warhammer, right? It's a fictional setting. None of the real world religions are there. Let's take Devolve. You only get 2 skill points in the first 5 levels, and then every 5. Ah, I see. Interesting. I think we can auto-resolve this. You can find great Herdstones at certain locations? Oh my gosh. Raise and Defile. Horde Growth. We can get money. We're fine on money. Raise and Sacrifice gives us dark... I do want Dark Devotion, but I feel like growing my Horde is probably more important. Well, I mean, it's only 1 turn, though. Let's go Dark Devotion. And we can go... Hey, a new Okami! Thanks for the tip. SFO passives are present in all units in the game, different for every race, mostly to reflect how some... Oh, okay. So I do need to look at all those things. Okay, so let's take... Thanks for the tip. Let's go for Bestial Surge, and let's get Devolve as cheap as possible. And then we can do one of these stances. Let's do Gathering Herd stance. Hey, that gave us enough to actually get something. These are temporary. These are also... No, some of these are permanent. Oh, these are items. Well, some of these are items. We can also buy followers. God, a lot of this stuff is just really, really expensive. I like the idea of getting tribal calls on a regular basis. Let's go ahead and grab that. Obsidian Amulet. Oh, I need to take my pills. I'm sitting here just yammering away. We'll probably have to take a break at some point today, because my headphones are already protesting that they're low on charge, but we should be okay for a bit. In worst case scenario, I can always switch to a different pair of headphones, I think. Beastmen Rising Setup. Beastmen have grown numerous, deep in the forest of the old world, hidden caves for... Will the tribes leave these areas? Choosing yes will enable Beastmen invasions in mid and late game. Sure. I like the sound of more Beastmen. See you, Jake. Have a good one, dude. Do I ever play Blood Bowl? Not recently, but I used to. Okay. Generates 5 devotion per turn. Well, we've already got that. Let's go kill captives. Wasn't the Pillar of Bone constructed by goblins to plug up a chaos gate? I don't think so, but you know what? I can check very, very quickly. It helps when you know where to look for everything. Pillar of Bone, 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 Pillar of Bone. Hold on, I'll find it. Pretty sure I know what page it's on, or vaguely what page it's on. Winds of Magic, When the Bad Moon Rises, Monoliths of Power. The Slon, Floating Isles in the North. The Blood Hallows, the Howling Wastes. The horrors of Arden Forest. Slaughter at the Six Spikes when Gelt spanked a bunch of beastmen. Darklands. Horse of Flares. Green Idol. The greenskins did summon an idol to close a portal, but that was not the Pillar of Bone. That was its own thing. Is that the story you're thinking of? The one with the Savage Orcs? Because that one was a different instance. There was a... That one was when the greenskins fought the lizardmen and stuff all at the same time. It was a big old mess. A great mess, but a mess. Alright, so let's go ahead and pick up... Why don't we get Fueled by Blood and Traitorkin? I do like having lots of magic as quickly as possible. And then I could do this at 25%. So let's move closer here. And then we'll take Hidden Encampment Stance, and we can start building stuff. It takes 5 growth to upgrade the Hag Tree, or whatever our core structure is. Ah, it costs population to do this. Okay, so we're just gonna sit on that. Yeah, that was a different thing. Do I know how the Great Herdstones are made, and could I explain it? Thank you. So essentially, I don't know where the Great Herdstones are in this mod. I'll have to go look for them and find them. I'll take a Gorbel. But in the lore, there are a number of important / famous Herdstones, and generally they form in a couple of different ways. Generally, the way they form is that it's usually a meteor. Ooh, Horn of the First Beast. Damn. Usually, though, it's like a meteor that falls from Morslib or just a big warpstone mess, and it will impact into the earth. And the Beastmen are very well tuned to when Morslib, which the Chaos Moon is of course very, very important to them, spits something out. And so they tend to rush to that kind of stuff faster than anybody else, save maybe the Skaven. The Skaven and the Beastmen do tend to fight quite a bit over meteors like that. But in any event, other ways that they'll create those kinds of Herbstones: local tribes and great Herdstones. Many regions in the northern part of the Old World, in the Southlands, and in Nagaroth are home to smaller tribes. Also, there are 4 great Herdstones hidden on the map. They'll be revealed through missions. Neat. Oh, yeah, these missions. Huh. I kind of want to see what the outpost is about. Let's establish an outpost. I just kind of want to see what this is. Okay, so I can build here. That's nice. Campaign bonus movement and growth. Oh, growth. Wow, yeah, for the settlement. Gives me a little bit of income, bonus income, a garrison, and you get bonus campaign movement. And that's it. Okay, so they're not crazy. They've just got little bits. But anyway, but there's a number of ways a lot of Herdstones can be formed. Generally, they're pieces of meteors or like big hunks of warpstone, but sometimes they're simply rocks that have like tons and tons of profane rituals performed in front of them. They're just these big hulking boulders that they carve all this horrible symbolism into, and just do lots and lots of nasty stuff. Let's heal up. And when they pull all that off, the Beastmen can kind of corrupt it into something else. Sometimes they're like elven waystones that like the High Elves left behind, and the Beastmen will perform lots of profane rituals to change them to suit the Beastmen's ends, generally making them much more chaos friendly. Because we can do a pit hovel so we can get some slightly better units. Use unit is a core unit. You may have unlimited amounts of these. Neat. Did I get the Gorgon unit mod? I did not. Can I give more info on... if I was Creative Assembly, would I put Eastern Beastmen as part of Beastmen or End? If they added, like, new units to represent, like, the Tigermen, I would probably have them be Beastmen. Defeat Caden. So where are these? Where's the nearest of these stones? Rakdo Gorge. Oh gosh, okay. Cursed Jungle. It's gonna be. Oh wow. That even then, that's still. The Nurgle is my favorite. So yeah, I guess we can go that way. All right. So I don't. Do I even want to? I don't think I even want to bother dealing with this dude. Let's just get going. Warhammer 591, I'll do it just for you. Local tribe found. They're friendly and support your war herd. Cool, I guess. There you go. He's named Chuck. Okay, so let me real quick see what all my units do. So what do you do? You have Slaughterer's Call automatically. Wow, that's nice. Buff enemies as long as he's in melee. Primal Fury's pretty similar. Blood Greed. As long as enemies are in range, give leadership and speed, and immune to psych. Strong Vigor, physical missile resistance. Ungors have Bestial Rusty Armament. As long as their leadership is above 50% and they're in melee, they debuff enemies. Alright, cool. Same thing for you. For you. For you. What about the giant? What does the giant do? Wild Roar. Every 90 seconds for 30 seconds. If engaged... Oh, okay, so he buffs nearby allies. Cool. Wait, do I have to activate that? I'll have to pay attention next time I'm in. Bestial Monster Dominance. Lowers the vigor of nearby enemies. Trample. Direct damage area. Constant. Okay, so he stomps on people. Neat, neat. Wall Breaker. Oh, you can attack and destroy walls. Very nice. Why do the Beastmen Giants have horns? Chaos Corruption. It's a mutation. Also helps them stand out a little. We could get a bond. Oh, okay. So because we're near a friendly Beastman herd, I'm guessing this is their bond. This gives me plus 15 tribal call points. Sure, let's try it. Bond established. Noise. Do you want Queek? Yeah, no, I'm not bribing you. How do Plague Followers for Nurgle see Plague Followers of Skaven, aka Clan Pestilence? They disagree about a lot of things. There's the ways that they both choose to view the world, especially from like a plague lens, is very different because they represent slightly different ideas, even if it doesn't seem like it. Normally I would auto-resolve, but I kind of want to see how some of these effects are working in-game. So, indulge me. What the heck is that greenskin name? What the... That is a very bizarre name for a goblin. Okay, we got lots of magic. Got our horn. This... Okay, oh, so Wild Roar is an ability. Oh my gosh, so some of my actual units have abilities. That isn't. That is... Great, more work. What was I talking about? I got distracted. Oh, right, the difference between the Skaven and the, yeah, so the difference between them is that ultimately for the forces of Nurgle, to them, the idea revolves around the constant cycle of life, right? Life without limits, life without restriction, life without being without any like pauses or control, or it's just pure insanity, right? It's life completely unbound by any restrictions or concerns. That's not what the Horned Rat is all about. For the Horned Rat, what he wants is the Horned Rat wants permanent pestilence, like the fundamental breaking down of everything, anything and everything, until there is nothing left but sludge. So the Horned Rat's form of pestilence is not in the sense of the cycle of constant rebirth. You know, for Nurgle, yeah, he wants to like have everything corrupted and stuff, but that's so it can give birth to new forms of life, so that this eternal cycle can go over and over and over and over again for forever. The Horned Rat hates that idea. The Horned Rat wants everything to be completely and utterly degenerated into the point where everything is completely sent into ruination and breaks down so that he is the only thing left in existence. So, the ruin and decay, or ruin and pestilence of the Great Horned Rat does not jive very well with Nurgle. That being said, there is a lot of sympathetic understandings and mutual interests between those two forces, the forces of Nurgle and the forces of the Clan Pestilence. But there's a lot of... It's kind of messy, is what I'm trying to say. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh gosh. Decision time. Agility over strength. Ungors and Centaurs are cheaper, but Minotaurs and Gors are more expensive. Fall of the Drakewald. Bonus to charge and post-battle loot, but less income from raising and raiding. Surging Warherd. We're slower, but we get +1 recruitment and minus 10% upkeep. I actually like this one because I already am at plus 10 campaign movement just for being Malagor. So if we take Gargantuan Hooves, and then we take Surging Warherd, we're only down 5% movement total. And we can get, of course, probably pick up other buffs later. Recruitment cost, upkeep and plus rank, leadership, and evasion chance. Training. We can go armor and missile resistance, or attack and charge. Let's go attack and charge. I think for Beastmen, generally your best bet is just to go like so aggressive you can just run everybody over. Oh, he gets 2 points too. Nice. Alright, and then we'll do Gathering Herd Stance. Because there's no downsides and it makes everything cheaper. Have dwarves fought other dwarves? Every race has fought itself at some point. Maintenance also removes all deep... Oh! Okay, so that's what that means. Okay. I'm enjoying spanking goblins, so let's just keep doing it. Are there, let's see. Are there any demigods in Warhammer? Technically, yes, there's a lot of demigods. It depends on how you define demigod. So, like, Orion and Ariel are considered... They are technically considered demigods, not gods. But that changes depending on who you ask. Like, various characters will disagree. From, like, a narrator perspective, Orion and Ariel are generally considered demigods, not gods. But there are characters who are more akin to the true idea of demigods in that there's nothing god... They are clearly divine in origin, but they're not like a god in any way, shape, or form. Which is that, I would say the Sisters of Twilight are 100% demigods. Grombrindal is a demigod. Trying to think if anybody else would really fit that criteria. Send you over that way. Shoot him. Come over that way. Let's drop a nice fat devolve. And I will get mixed up over in this fight. We did not get a lot of magic going into this fight. I guess in that case, it's better for me to stay out of Malagor kind of has conflicting design in this mod, which is a little frustrating. Because, like, some of Malagor's abilities, you're like, oh, I want to be in combat so that I can use my Beastmen roar ability, because it's really strong. But then you kind of sit and you think for a second, it's like, well, no, maybe I don't want it, because if I use that, then I'm not regenerating Winds of Magic, which is a bummer. Like, because he doesn't get his unholy power thing. Why is there a frickin' bug in here? Annoying. Here, can we get you, like, in the midst of this? Yes, that's much better. Thank you. You could say Grimgor and Skarsnik are demigods. I don't think I'd go that far. Where's that? This mod has modders gonna mod going on with it. I think I agree with what you're essentially saying. Yeah. Yeah, no Broken Realm spoilers. I don't even care if it's on the Warhammer community page. We're just not talking about it. We're only talking about it in the sense that, like, if somebody asks what Broken Realms is, or if you want to know if I'm, like, excited about it or what I think's gonna happen, that's fine. Like, speculation is fine. Or, like, explaining to anybody, like, what it is fine. But nobody say, like, oh, on the community page they revealed this. I don't want to hear it. And if anybody posts that, just delete it. Don't, like, time them out or anything. Just delete the comment. I mean, you could argue that... I wouldn't, but you could argue that Gotrek is kind of a demigod. But... yeah, I think at the end of the day, it comes down to your definition of those words. You know, to me, a demigod is someone that is clearly divine, but maybe, like, is still forced, has, like, a physical body or is forced on our plane of reality. So, like, a lot of I would probably say that none of the playable characters are actual gods. They're all demigods. Nakai, no, I wouldn't say Nakai is a demigod. Nakai is a very, very powerful ancient Kroxigor, but I would not call him a demigod. Green Knight, yeah, you could call the Green Knight a demigod. What do I think of the overhaul so far? It's busy. I mean, it's enjoyable so far, but, you know, I'm just now scraping the surface. And I think when you walk in, I mean, what put me off SFO in the first place was that, like, I started to play and it felt like there was just a billion things going on, which is still definitely the case. But, you know, this time I'm actually going to play it through and, like, see what happens. Oh, we got the Hellfire Sword. Nice. I'm going to put that on my big boy. Alright, so he leveled up. Let's take evasion. Oh, I only get one point now. Damn it. I want my Sigor. Okay, can we run down these greenskins? We can. Nagash. Nagash is a god now, but I would probably consider Nagash a demigod. I mean, you could argue that he's just a god. It wouldn't be inaccurate to put up the argument that he's just a god. There are cults that worship Nagash in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. Duh, Savage Dominion. Tell y'all what, when, hopefully not if, but when, fingers crossed, we get our Beastmen DLC, I really hope that they upgrade Savage Dominion as a spell so that you can use it to either upgrade your I kind of want to grab one of the buffs that I have to buy. I've got enough money, I could do it. I hope they upgrade Savage Dominion, so if you low cast it, like you cast the basic version, you get a Sigor, but if you overcast it, you get like a Gorgon. I think that would be the best thing. That would be super duper awesome. Because it's a really cool spell, but I kind of hate that it summons a shooting monster, which it's still strong, especially on like Malagor, who you kind of want to keep in the back and stuff. But let's do this one. But I would really like to see that spell buffed up a bit. Yeah, the tech trees are ridiculous. But that's okay. The current Beastman tech tree is absolute garbage, so I don't mind the big one. Gobla is a demigod? Oh, now we're really getting into the truth here. We stand for Gobla in this house. Okay, back to focusing Hives of Pestilence. Well, I guess we can afford another one. Maybe let's get into their lives, get that upkeep reduction. Because upkeep reduction is like the one true holy resource. Okay, let's go over to Death Gorge and get an item. This is one of the only other mods I'm running right now, which is is aligning the puzzle, because the fact that they put this puzzle in the game but did not give us the ability to rotate it makes no sense to me. Like, if you're gonna have a rotate puzzle, let people rotate it. Otherwise, it just teases me, and I hate it. Is Throg a god among trolls? No, he's a king among trolls. Is the Nightbot message old? Yes. Yes, it is. I could have sworn I fixed that. I guess, or you know what? I fixed the Twitch version, not the YouTube version. If you're wondering for my thoughts on Wood Elves, the TLDR is that I think if we're lucky, I mean, we know they're coming out in December, but I think if we're lucky, we will get the announcement sometime in the, like, I'm hoping by, like, I hope it comes out very, very early December. So they can announce it, you know, maybe... they can announce it notably before then. Because, you know, nobody wants to wait forever. Everyone's excited to get to it. Okay, I could get Beastie Boys building. I could get... Pig building. I could just wait until I get a higher level. Is Lord Croak a demigod? Power level wise, when he was alive, yes. Now, no. Wow, that plus 20% income is pretty sick from raiding. So this one is horde growth, but it makes me slow. This one lowers my horde growth, but makes my army cheaper. So we might get that later. I'm not going to do it right now, though. And then we can either get armor or weapons. I'm down for some armor, but I think we'll wait on that. Let's go beasties. Let's get beasties. I do like my I do like having lots of critters. Oh yeah, I can recruit more units. Silly me. Wow, these units are free? That's nice. Yeah, I know you can only get one of the green buildings. Well, you can get 2 of the green buildings, but they're 2 different groups. Do Snotlings worship Gork and Work, or are they too dumb? I would say they're too dumb, but if they could, they would. You know, I mean, they worship them by just kind of being, but I don't think they're, like, actively thinking about it. They're just living their best life, dude. Okay, so we're heading down towards the jungles because I want to get the Nurgle Great Herdstone so I can get Pestigors. Toxic grounds. But now I can get Warhounds. Let's get rid of... Okay, let's do this. We want to keep the unit that has the most stats in good shape. Get rid of you. I think 2 Warhounds should be fine. So let's pick up another Spear with Shield. Warhammer 591, have a great day, my dude. Thanks so much for coming by. Does Malagor always spawn down in the Southern Badlands? Yes, unless you have a mod that changes his spawn location. However, I imagine that I don't know if they're I don't know what they're gonna do with him when they hopefully do a DLC update. Oh gosh, I don't like any of these, to be honest. I guess we'll go Endless Herd. And then let's punch some Tomb Kings in the face. I love punching Tomb Kings. It's a great hobby. What are the paths of the old ones from Giant Slayer? So the paths of the old... Ooh, God, they have Tomb Swarms, so we're just going to auto-resolve this. I don't want to deal with Tomb Swarms. Essentially, the paths of the old ones, they are functionally places... It's basically a pocket dimension. When the old ones had control of the Warhammer world, they built essentially a lot of secret paths between various places. So the various waystones and other powerful locations on the geomantic web that were constructed around the planet, many of these locations are tied into the geomantic web, and they're connected through this extra-dimensional space. But the problem with this extra-dimensional space is that when Chaos happened, Chaos kind of smashed open a lot of the defenses and flooded into this gateway. Because essentially what you're doing when you use that is that, like, whenever you use a try to go through the paths of the old ones, you are functionally going into a set of hallways that run adjacent / around the realm of Chaos, which, you know, can cause significant problems. And the reason a lot of people don't use them is that A, even getting into them is a huge pain in the butt. And B, to go into them can be a assured death sentence if you don't know what you're doing. Because you'll very, very easily walk into giant demons. Yeah, it's kind of like the web way. Yeah, it's different in a myriad of ways, but it is very, very similar, and it's what the lizardmen use to get around generally. The Slann are capable of literally just ripping open portals, and you just walk through, and you're instantly where you need to be. But in the event that a Slann isn't available, the lizardmen have the ability to just go through the paths of the old ones to get from point A to point B. However, using it nowadays is not suggested, because you will functionally have to go through like little pockets at least of the realm of chaos before you can usually get to where you're going. I'm kind of tempted to ambush these Tomb Kings. Let's do it. How do I ambush? Hidden until discovered. Okay, let's do that. Come here, Tomb Kings. I wish to speak with thee. Man, these all cost so much money. I feel like I am clearly expected to just make bank. Whoa, Totem with the Dark Gods. That's really cool. I like reinforcement range. I wish that was a power you saw more often. Staff of the Elder Shaman could be pretty strong. Wow, and you gain experience per turn, and you get vigor loss reduction? That's really strong. Ooh, 20% chance for magic items? Let's do that. Getting as many magic items as possible early on is such a good thing to do. Can I put it on my hero, or do I have to put it on my lord? It's an enchanted item. Oh, I have to put it on my lord? Okay, that's the only downside to those. Yep. Okay, that's fine. We'll put the Horn of the First Beast on him. How would a fight between Queek and Cazador go? Queek could definitely kill Cazador, but it would be a hell of a fight. They would be very even. Haha! Well, we fell in the ambush, but this'll be easy, but I'll fight it myself. Give you guys some battle action. How's everybody doing, by the way? Y'all's week starting on the right foot, I hope? Because today is Monday, if memory serves. Not that it matters much in the modern world. It's like, what's a week? Doesn't time just kind of stretch into the abyss until nothing matters anymore? That's what it feels like. Okay, we definitely want the Hounds of Pestilence in, like, the center of the formation. What do Warhounds do? Okay, they have the Beast Tactics. Beast Pack Tactics. There we go. So they're pretty good to, like, run out in front. Is that affects people in melee? Okay, so yeah, we actually want them in front of our line rather than behind it. Woke up a little depressed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're feeling better, my dude. School problems. I used to have a lot of those. Pestigor time! Pretty decent. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Thank you. How long does this last? I don't know. Wait, what is this? Interesting. Okay, so summons in this build do not guarantee die over time. They degrade only if you have low winds of magic. Interesting. That's kind of a cool idea. Did the AI just tomb swarm itself? It definitely did. Good job, AI. Hey, Carol, that's good. Who did Lord Skrulk claw his eyes out after seeing? Lord Skrulk, who is basically his faction's boss. He's the head of Clan Pestilence. Those Nehakaran warriors are going to absolutely obliterate a lot of my dudes, but that's okay. Let's focus the guys who don't have shields. Because they're silly, silly people. Okay, so let's get Arnsapal's Black Horror. Which you have to say very carefully and aim it that way. Yes! Yes! Oh, what a beautiful cast. Sorry, wolves. Oh, what a beautiful cast. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, a little bit off. That's all right. Get a big fat devolve. Run away. Oh, we can get the hounds on the Ushabti, and that'll slow their movement speed. So that'll be pretty nice. We're not even going to worry about... how do these work? Okay, so these... Summon units degrade over time. So they're different kinds of summons? Okay, yeah, so this guy's unbinding. No, these are also Ushabti, but theirs doesn't say if your mana's below 50%. They just break down regardless. You thought Skrulk was the leader of Clan Pestilence? No. I'm sure he would like to be, but he is not. That belongs to Nurglich. End Times Thanquol is the only playable member of the Council of 13. That is actually not correct. The Thanquol is not on the Council of 13. He really wanted to be on the Council of 13, but he never managed to pull it off. Thanquol was going to be on the Council of 13 at the end of the Thanquol book, the Thanquol storyline, but Games Workshop, like, forgot about it or something, because Archaon and Thanquol and all those different End Times books were generally kind of a mess. So Games Workshop kind of forgot about Thanquol, because Thanquol just doesn't appear in Archaon, even though he's supposed to be basically like the liaison between those two factions. Between the Skaven and like the Hordes of Chaos. So, and then in Archaon, in the side book, the author who wrote the side book, like, vaguely realized that it was weird Thanquol didn't show up. So, because he didn't show up in the big story, and the accompaniment story, that author was like, oh yeah, so, because Archaon was really mad at the Skaven for kill-stealing Vultan, he killed Thanquol. So that's literally what he does. He's like, yeah, Archaon killed Thanquol. The end. And then Age of Sigmar was like, how about... Age of Sigmar has been doing a lot of... The funny thing about Age of Sigmar is that Age of Sigmar has actually been actively retconning the end times lately, which has been really funny. Like, Age of Sigmar is like, how about we don't do that? Like, how about I make this not suck? Which just continues to which just continues to build my love towards AOS. That it's slowly but surely retconning the end times to make it suck less and less. I feel like the undead crumbling is even slower in SFO than it is in live, which is a bummer because I don't like it in live. Oh, Kira Haas became a member. Kira Haas, I thought you already were a member. Is YouTube just like... YouTube's a dum-dum. I'm sorry. The end times makes you sad. It made a lot of people sad. It's okay. It's okay to be sad. Awesome. So we slap the Tomb Kings into next week. Dude, that's my dream one day, is to write a rewrite of the end times. But, like, do all the careful research, figure out all the prophecies that would need to happen, like, everything that was said was gonna come during the end times, and, like, meticulously craft it all together, and just revel in my creation. One day. One day. Okay, so we only get 1 point for now on. Tough as nails. -3 recovery time. Not bad. Bard. Oh, wow. I really like that. Esteemed combatant. That's really cool. But let's get our Doom Bull so he's actually, like, slapping people pretty hard. So let's get... maybe I want to go survival? Let's work on thick-skinned. First novel I ever read was actually The End Times. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think we're going to save our growth for now so we can get a tier 3. Was there a playable Nurglitch? Yes. The very first Nurglitch, which it's not very clear if the first Nurglitch was the only Nurglitch, or if Nurglitch is like a title that's just passed down to whoever's in charge of Clan Pestilence. Games Workshop never really gave us the up and up on that. However, there was a playable Nurglitch in the Lustria campaign, which was the first Nurglitch, the very, very first one. Fought against Tehenuan in the back in the day, and that's who you could play as in that campaign. Because originally they designed both of them, Nurglitch and... Oh, okay, I moved too far. Well, I'm gonna raid because I'm a jerk. I don't care if I piss the Skaven off. Screw the Skaven. Might be a cool series idea. It would be a cool series idea, but it would also take 1,000 years. Maybe one day. Oh, there's another tribe. Sure. Do I still get penalties for doing diplomacy in this? Yes, I do. Ugh, it's so dumb. That's so dumb! I know the Beastmen aren't particularly friendly, but I still hate the idea of being punished for using certain campaign features. Pineapple on pizza or not? That's gonna be a no from me, bro. I mean, you know, you do you, but that'll be a no from the old Sotek. Oh, okay. I just need money right now, so we're just gonna keep raiding. Sorry, not sorry. Thanks for the money. How old am I? I am what year is it? I'm 28. Yes, yes. So, okay. If I understand correctly, I can only have one of these. So I can have cheaper upkeep or replenishment for my Ungors, or I can make them better archers and melee. I kind of like the idea of using them more as... less as DPS and more as, like, wall. So we're going to take that one. Is it common in Texas to ride horses? In certain parts of Texas, yes. In all of Texas, no. Oh, how common? Like, around here, it's weird. I mean, I've seen people ride horses around here. Unlike some of the paths. But it would be kind of weird. Like, that would have me raising my eyebrow. Still a beardling? I guess. I'm old in my soul, though. Okay, so for tech... recruitment capacity... Wow, 100 growth. Holy crap. Ooh, income. That's nice. What else we got? Hero success chance, enemy success chance. Oh, be friendly with the Warriors of Chaos. That's kind of cool. Be friendly with those Beastmen. Slap Wood Elves, slap humans. We could go the Warhound tree. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go dogs real quick. And then we can slap some more. We can clap some more Tomb Kings. Start with you. Oh, I didn't get the ambush. Run away. And back in. Didn't work. Run away. Can I get this guy instead? No, I cannot. And back in. Damn it! Run away! And back in. Yeah, it worked. How I celebrated this weekend, dude. If you saw my Twitter account, you will know that my old man. So my mother's birthday was this weekend, among other things that we're not going to talk about happening in the world, and so it was a good weekend for me. And my old man, my father, cooked. He smoked some Texas. He did some Texas style smoked ribs. So we had ribs that were in the smoker for over 4 hours. 4 hours. And when that stuff came out, it literally was like you would like just kind of grab it and it would just fall off the bone. And that then my mother made some of our homemade barbecue sauce using a recipe we have, and it was wild, dude. It was so good. It was so good. So for my family, it was a great weekend. You know, all my my brother came over, who I don't get to see super duper often, and you know, my sister's back at home now because of all the crazy shit going on with the pandemic and stuff. But yeah, it was. I put it on Twitter, so if you want to see what we were eating, I put it on Twitter. It was, oh, it was so good. Perfect chef's kiss moment. Here, let's do that, so I don't have to worry about microing you guys as much. I think once the next DLC comes out, I'm gonna start doing multiplayer streams every once in a while. I think maybe a little more often than once a month, maybe more like once a week or something. But I really want to get into playing multiplayer again. I feel like it's been like half a century since I last did. Oh, good lord, I have a longer cast time. Boom! Feast on the marrow! Do y'all think Tomb King Undead would still have bone marrow? Seeing as it's like drusty, like just dusty undead that have been dead for like who knows how long? Or do you think they would just be like just just like empty? Like you just crack open the marrow and it's just nothing. Tabletop tournament win? Yeah, we can restart those after the next DLC. I don't want to do it right now. I've got too much going on right now. I could see pineapples in a barbecue sauce. We didn't. There were no pineapples involved in my weekend. I mean, I do not like pineapples. I am not a pineapple person. However, I have nothing against pineapples. They're not for me, but there are many people that do like them. My sister is very fond of that. Wood Elf, yes, the Wood Elf DLC is coming out in December, according to Creative Assembly themselves. No, it's been too long. Bone marrow will be long gone. Oh, that's a bummer for my Beast Boys. Get the marrow! They crack it open. It's like, sorry, I lied. Oh, I hate this. Look how long it's taking them to die. They've already lost through army losses. They're at negative like 1 billion leadership. And they're just taking forever to die. It's such bullcrap, dude. If you're at negative 200 leadership, you should just drop dead. Like, I hate crumbling. I hate it. It's a dumb... It's terrible. They're gonna have to fix that at some point. There would be more dust than 1,000 Suns Marine. Ooh, yikes. What other games am I looking forward to? Well, right now, I've been playing Hades. I'm almost done with Hades, I think. I've played... I'm in the epilogue at this point. But there's a Steam achievement for when you complete the epilogue, and I haven't gotten that yet. So I'm nearly done with Hades. Probably only a few more streams of that. Then, after that, I'm going to be playing... and this is on Twitch. If you're like, what the hell is he talking about? When has he been playing this? I play non-Warhammer related games on my Twitch channel. Not here on YouTube because I want to keep the YouTube channel... I want to keep the YouTube channel, like, Warhammer focused and not clutter it up with a bunch of other stuff. So if you want to see those... I do have another YouTube channel you could subscribe to, which is called Game Master of Sotek. Game Master of Sotek is where I put all my Twitch VODs, or of course you could just go follow me on twitch.tv/LoreMasterofSotek if you want to see me there. But my big focus has been primarily on Hades lately, and then I'm going to be doing... I keep forgetting what it's called, but whatever that video game is with the robot dinosaurs. I keep forgetting what it's called. Oh, well, that's nice, Bruce Lee. Dude, I love Legend. Legend's a great dude. He has been insanely supportive of the Total War community. Including mine. Like, aspects for me of the community. Like he's donated a ton of money to... He's donated just metric amounts of money, it feels like, to, like, various things that I run. Like, I'll do a contest, and he almost always chips in to make the prize pool bigger or more accessible and stuff, and I always really, really appreciate that. Horizon Zero Dawn, yes, that's what I'm going to do next. Oh, these have walls. Run away. Oh gosh, I do not have enough movement left to hide. Little army, to me. Oh my god, this army's amazing. Come to me. Yes. Protect me. Club Penguin? No. That's not it. Ducks or geese? I guess I would go with ducks. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Well, yeah, I'd go with ducks. Geese are assholes, dude. Sotek, good evening from South Korea. How's... SFO is going great, dude. I'm having a good time with it. We occasionally run into funny little speed bumps, but for the most part, like it's certainly different. But I'm really enjoying it so far. Yeah, let's go into Ruination stance. Ooh, baby. This will be a first. And then I want you to just be a good boy and come help me. Okay, awesome. So with the other army helping me, we have like 2 extra Cygors. Oh, crap. What is this? Oh, Khalid's coming outside. I have a bad feeling I'm not going to get to control this army. I hope I do. But, yeah, let's fight. Let's fight. I'm in Ruination stance. So I've got, like, all sorts of buffs going for me. She's got... Okay, she's got Sand Veil. Okay, cool. Let's try it. Dude, Beastmen? Oh my... I feel like someone needs to make a meme of that. There needs to be a meme of, like, Beastmen, but they've got, like, geese mutations. And they're just terrorizing everybody. Oh, no, I do get to control them. Oh, baby. Dude, the Tomb Kings are gonna get smashed. They're gonna get smashed! Let's deploy on this hill. I've got 2 Chaos Giants and 2 Cygors. I've got Pestigors? Oh my gosh. This is gonna be an absolute... This is gonna be an absolute... deep ride for the Tomb Kings. Let's see, we can use these guys for harass. I've got more giants than I know what to do with. We can keep you guys in reserve. Mix our Ungors up. Actually, you know what? Let's put our Spear Ungors maintaining this flank. And then the other ones we're going to have deploy a little further out. That way they can come reinforce from behind. And then archers. Who's best girl in Warhammer? Ooh. That's a tough one, dude. I think all the ladies of Warhammer have merit in their own way. I don't think I could pick a best, honestly. I'd have to think about it. Oh, we got a Great Bray Shaman. Look at that. What do you do? Oh, you got Beastman Roar as well. Neat. Why does it say he has Vile Tide? He definitely does not... Oh, because he knows both lores? Why does he know 2 lores of magic? That's silly. That's just silly. We got a Deathcaster. No special abilities. Wait, he doesn't even have a spell. He's got, like, absolutely nothing. He's just a... he's just a wizard. He's just a guy! I'm not a huge fan of this duo lore nonsense. Okay. Oh, these are great weapons. Let's put them on our flank. Okay. Commence! Oh, dang, they saw us. Run away! Run, run, flee, flee! Okay, y'all can go punish the Sepulchral Stalkers. Cygors, let's focus the Necropolis Knights. Get those high-tier units out of here. More Cygors! More Cygors! Let's commit 1 unit. Choo 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 choo. Ho ho ho! Oh, dude, I will never get sick of flailing artillery at people. Oh, that tickled, I guess. I'm not too worried if we lose that unit. Just want to do some kind of early damage with our Centigors if we can. Those archers get in range, though. We gotta peace out. Oh, time to go. Alright, yeah, these Necropolis Knights are just getting absolutely blasted. Get in there. Cygors! Let's change targets. Kalita. Kill her! Let's roll! I'm gonna save my magic. No, this guy's still degenerating. Thought it said if I'm at... Oh, wait, no, I'm not at high mana, am I? Yeah, no. I'm still at, like, below half. Alright, send in the chariot. Oh, now we've got some juicy targets coming in. Let's hang on to Arnzapal's until we really, really need it. Giant kill Kalita. What are you doing, man? Let's sound the horn. Send in the Wolves of Pestilence. Archers, let's focus down these Nehekara warriors. Keep our spears in reserve. Kalita's almost dead. Okay, we've got enough magic. Yeah, he's no longer degenerating. Very nice. Ooh, chariots. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah. Vamos! Vamos! Okay, they're summoning Ushabti there. We're going to peace out, because those are going to just degrade over time. Let's bring our spears over to guard this flank. Kalita is dead. This guy's almost got a giant roar ready for me. God, there's so many freaking models in every unit. Sure. Wanting to be kind of cautious with my magic, if I can. Okay, you can go here, you can go here. Get out of there! Run away! Okay, chariots are doing a good job, keeping people distracted. I'm waiting for this big horde to get here, and then we'll be ready to Arnzapal's. This giant can go ahead and roar. Oh, Malagor. Let's be smart here. Okay, let's get off a big devolve. And then let's go ahead and go for the Black Horror. You go in there, you come over here, you come out this way. Wow, we are taking forever to kill these Nehekara horsemen. Let's get around behind them. Okay, let's commit these bonus characters to the violence. Giant, focus the Tomb Prince. Man, all these... Giant, get into those Ushabti. Gores, you're with me. I have tomato. Hey, thanks, my dude, for the tip. Terrible track record with using your special codes for things, also terrible memory, so have 10 bucks when I forget to say your name during the Wood Elf thing. You didn't need to do that. I mean, I appreciate it. What he's referencing, for anyone unaware, is that generally when a new DLC comes out, I will virtually always have some kind of, like, gift code to go alongside it. Because I have essentially like a small partnership with a website called Fanatical, and often Fanatical will have some sort of special deal where you can get like a new DLC cheaper than you would on Steam. Obviously, I'm not going to know anything about that until the DLC gets announced, because lore-wise, short of bone grinders, what's the most dangerous breed of giant? there's not really breeds per se. Most giants are like the exact same. They're just, you know, they just kind of like mirror their environment, so to speak. That being said, I would probably say, well, I can tell you for a fact the most dangerous kind of giant outside of a bone grinder is a Chaos Siege giant. Chaos Siege giants are nightmarish. With capital nightmare. Okay, I'm not too worried about keeping my bonus Sigor alive. So let's really start going ham on the spells. We've almost won this fight. Get a big charge with our Centigors. We've pretty much wrapped up this flank, which is great. Ooh, man, those stalkers are spooky. Let's bring you guys. Archers, turn and fire, turn and fire. Sigors. Oh, we are out of ammo. Charge! That was a great shot. That was a great, just right in front of Malagor, but didn't hit him. Very nice. Let's get off a big devolve on that pocket there. Get them out of here. Alright, and that's army losses. So now we just kind of have to deal with them. Like, look at this! Army losses! Like, yeah, they're losing health kind of fast, but this mod has them like 10k health. What made me choose Beastmen for the stream today? I felt kind of like they had the most to offer by being, like, wildly different than their live iteration. Because obviously the Beastmen we have right now in Total War Warhammer are pretty garbage. But I really, really, really like the Beastmen. They're probably one of my favorite factions from like a lore perspective, and I feel like they're kind of the coolest unloved faction by Games Workshop. Like, I adore Warhammer Beastmen, but you know, I don't think anybody would argue that Games Workshop has very much dropped the ball on the Beastmen repeatedly over many, many years. Hey Raven, what's up, dude? The most dangerous kind of giant's the one that's about to step on you. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. Oh, these poor spearmen. They're just like, oh god. Wow, nothing more exciting than waiting for undead to slowly die out. This is goofy as hell. Ugh. Why are there female orcs in Blood Bowl 2? Because it's Blood Bowl. Who said they're female? Maybe they're just orcs with boobs. You don't know. Is Sarthorial the Everwatcher a lore character? No. He is unique to Total War Warhammer. Man, it's really not that much money. I believe it's free to occupy it. So let's do this. Get bent, Khalida. Khalida never living. So vampire counts really, really like us, and our Ungors get +5 missile, +5 ranks. They made Beastmen lore way too dark. Well, they could just update it. It's not that hard. I think it's more of just they don't want to support it. Because GW is lazy. If they have the opportunity to do nothing or something, they will choose nothing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, damn it. Oh well, life goes on. Okay, we're almost to the Nurgle thing. Ah, wow, she took Lami already? Damn, Kalita's like hauling butt. Okay, so I'm gonna fire all of my archers. Because I can buy... Ooh, I can get a new, better spearmen, too. While I'm at it. Ooh. Oh, really? I can't recruit even when I'm in a... Okay. It's fine. Does Orc Occupation change the campaign map? Only on dwarf settlements, I think. Dude, we need new Saurus so bad. Lizardmen need new Saurus and new Cold One Riders more than anything else in the universe. Like, I'm they're not perfect, but I'm okay with our Croxigors. But all the other stuff, it's gotta go, dude. Super rough. What is this? Oh, Wild Dragon Ogres. That's pretty cool. Kind of want to get Raiding Party. Ah, these are all really good. What does this do? Lowers my research rate, but it gives me Dark Devotion per turn. How old is Khazrak? Khazrak's probably in like his... If I had to ballpark it, probably in like his... He's roughly the same age as Todbringer. He's not insanely old. I might have spitballed a number in his Legendary Lord video, which you can go watch on the channel. I kind of want to go for the Dragon Ogres. Let's go for the Dragon Ogres. And now I can recruit archers. Oh, look at all this stuff I can have. So what? Oh, okay. So I need tribal points to get Hounds of Pestilence. But I want those archers. Oh, but I can get Harpies. Okay, we'll start with the archers though. I need some pew pew in my life. There's no such thing as a wild dragon ogre. There isn't this mod. Which graphic settings do I have applied? I don't know. Let's see. There you go. I will let you take it in for just a few seconds. You can pause it if you need to. Why? Is there something wrong with my graphics? My graphics are like well suited for regular stuff, but they might be a little chunky on SFO because they add like 1 billion units to everything. Making it past 20 is probably old for Beastmen. For most Beastmen, yeah. Definitely, I would say. Okay, so let's strip down. Let's get rid of these spears. What are Harpies? Harpies are... Oh, I can't even recruit them. I cannot... What? How do I get further capacity for them? Do I have to, like, buy it? How do I recruit Dragon Ogres? This gives me army abilities. Which are different wins. Really? Why do they call... Why is he calling the Lord of Beasts brown? It's amber. Brown. Cloven ones, I think? Oh. Ah, yeah, there we go. Enable Wild Dragon Ogre unit. 10,000 gold. Oh my gosh. I don't think I even have enough favor for it, though. Right? 778.87. That's a very specific number. Let's get the ability to get Gores. And then I would like... I think we want to switch out the Warhounds for Harpies. What is this? Oh, they have bleed damage. That's kind of cool. I kind of think I'd rather have Harpies than Warhounds. Ugh, I have this open space in my army now and it's bothering me. Let's do that. Let's trade out Warhounds for Harpies. Do Beastmen age normally? Generally, yes. Could I mention some lore of what Malagor has actually done? Y'all want to know the coolest thing Malagor's ever done? So my favorite story with Malagor essentially revolves... Oh, God. It's him in the settlement of... Oh, geez. Hold on. I have to remember what book he did it in. It was in... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I know this. What book was it? I remember the gist of the story. It doesn't matter exactly where it happened. But there is an Empire town that Malagor just apparently one day decided that he was going to just absolutely ruin their existence and make them wish they had make them wish that their gods actually listened to them, which their gods definitely don't. So what Malagor did, I'm sure someone might actually remember what book it's from when I get far enough into the story. What Malagor did to this Empire town is using his profane magics over the course of a single evening, he essentially managed to swoop in and steal the children, one child actually, from every single house. So Malagor, using his foul sorceries, goes into this Empire city and takes one child from every house, which of course freaks the hell out of all the people. And of course Malagor, I can't remember if he sacrificed them or had them devoured, but they all die. Spoilers. And of course this pisses off the town. So the town, being enraged, all run out to go find the creature responsible, being of course Malagor the Dark Omen, and bring him to justice. But of course, Malagor's waiting for them. So they all run out to fight Malagor, and Malagor has a colossal army, like a giant legion of beastmen. So this entire Empire city, big city, comes out to fight, and we're talking like thousands of Imperial soldiers with all sorts of war machines and elite troops and generals and like all this stuff. Like they're ready to go. They're here to bring Malagor down at long last. They walk out to fight him, and Malagor is like, ah, gotcha! And they run into an ambush of like, and they get attacked by an army of 10,000 beastmen. 10,000 beastmen! Malagor hid this entire army using his magic because there was the Morsalib was really big in the sky, so Malagor's juiced. So he hides this army, they stumble into it, and the Empire, they start fighting this horrible, desperate battle. And, oh, Chloe's here to visit. Excuse me, real quick, I have to close the door. Chloe interrupting the story. Hey, Chloe. What are you doing, big girl? You just hanging out? Huh? You just hanging out? Y'all want to see Chloe? Y'all want to see Chloe? Hold on. The Chloeodon is a vital member of this community. Here. This is Chloe. Mind the camera. Hey! What are you doing, big girl? What are you doing, huh? Old girl. She's like, why are you pointing a frickin' camera at me? This is my dog. This is the Chloeodon. She's our channel mascot when she's old. she's old and doesn't have time for very much yet. But there you go. You've been blessed with you've been blessed this day. But in any event, so the Empire runs out to fight Malagor. Spoilers, don't ever do that. So they get ambushed by this giant army of 10,000 beastmen. And Malagor, just to really set the mood, Malagor casts this giant spell just to mess with the Empire that proceeds to light the forest on fire. So Malagor burns up the forest and turns the entire battlefield into a horrifying hellscape where there's just raging, living flames and horrifying warped shadows amidst this horde of 10,000 beastmen fighting the Empire. And because they're like, because of all the magic and the fire and all this stuff, it's so much. It's just too much. It's too much for the Empire. And they just break and run. Like, they break and everybody just runs for their lives, screaming, while Malagor is just, like, laughing over the battlefield. And, yeah, the Empire got absolutely blasted. It was not a good time for them. Okay, we are losing money. That's okay, though. We're just going to hang in there until we've got some siege towers. Chloe versus Wookiee who crumps. Listen, no disrespect to Wookiee. No disrespect to Wookiee. I do not believe that dog on dog... I don't believe anything that requires extreme vitality is his strong suit anymore. Yes, you're right. I should do that. I will make a mental note to add... Oh, let's do Beastly Inclination. I will make a mental note to add Game Master of Sotek to my recommended list. That way people see it. Tribes... Oh, this gives me Tribal Call over time. Gouged Tusks. What is this? Oh, it debuffs enemy units. Oh, that's really cool. I kind of want to get a point... Wait, is that a one-time buff, or is that like 2 per turn? I guess let's find out. Let's experiment. So that gave me 2 right now. Let's see if it gives me 2 next turn, which we want 1 more tower. Beastman making siege tower. Oh, come on. Come on, you bastard. Aha! Oh no, my hand slipped. What could possibly be happening? Oh my gosh, I can't believe... Oh, wow! Wow, my game crashed. That's crazy! I can't believe my game went down there for a second. I guess we'll just have to reload for the autosave. Sorry about that, that's a shame. Don't know what happened there. It's just a mystery. We'll never know the answer. Oh, well, you know, since we had to do that anyway, we might as well attack now. Not that I'm taking advantage of knowing what's going to happen or anything. Doesn't this... Oh, it's only minus 10%. That's not bad. But I don't need it, though. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take it. What? It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Things happen, dudes. Things happen. Just roll with it. Bulwark. Thanks so much for the tip, my dude. Time to get the old Chloe future. Dude, Chloe is a very particular dog. She is very... Chloe is not the kind of dog that, like, you give treats to and she's super excited and wants to eat. Chloe's the kind of dog where if you try and give her food, she'll sniff it and kind of be like, I don't know. Like, she acts like everything you give her is poisoned. So, like, she has to sniff it and she has to kind of think about it and she'll drop it on the ground and walk around for a while. And then eventually she'll be like, okay, I guess I do want to eat it. Unless she's, like, starving. But that dog makes eating seem like such a chore. I think we're gonna go ahead and say goodbye to you, dude. Here, I'll do this one myself. Goodbye. Alright. So let's have... we're going to put the giant here, but he's going to go for that other gate. As will he. Going to put Malagor there. When do I think the new Vermintide 2 DLC will be released? Maybe before the end of the year? If they're going to... I would think December, but we'll see. Alright, let's do this. Yes, look at all these pathetic archers on the walls. Okay, giant, go that way. Gorbel, go with him. Beast dogs, go over there. Harpies, let's go ahead and slip in the back. Malagor, juice. We want to wait as long as possible. Let's make sure the giant is skirting around the archers. When is Versus gonna come out? Dude, that's a $1 million question. I'm super excited for when we get Versus, but I have no idea when that's coming out. Like, the thing that the Vermintide devs said about Versus, which I agree with, like, I think they made the right decision. But basically what they said is they were like, we know a lot of people are excited for it, but a lot of people, frankly, just didn't like the Winds of Magic update. And we don't really want to release anything major until, like, we feel like it's done. And, like, it's in a really good place. And we just don't feel that way about the, they just don't feel that confident about the Winds of Magic DLC. About the Versus mode. Like, they do not want to release the Versus mode under any circumstances until it's done. And you know what? I think that's the right choice for them. I mean, I don't want to say I lack faith in them, because that's too harsh, I think. But you know, Vermintide just doesn't have the best reputation for being a really, really clean product. It tends to have a lot of issues. And is kind of like a hot, buggy mess. And that's like, just, everybody knows it. It's just a fact of their game, and I think they don't want that to be the case anymore. You know, Winds of Magic came out, and a lot of, like, genuinely, a lot of people hate it. Like, they don't dislike it, they hate it. So I just think they've decided that they don't want to repeat that experience. A lot of people looked at the Winds of Magic update and were like, nope. Like, I am not even remotely interested in this product. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I'm cool with them taking as much time as they need. I want them to do whatever it takes to make a quality product. I mean, I love Vermintide. I think it's a great game. I don't play it as often right now as I used to, but I mean, I still enjoy it from time to time, and I'm looking forward to the new DLC. But it's just one of those games that, unfortunately, they just take a really, really long time to put stuff out, and that's just a sad fact. I never bought the Winds of Magic. What's wrong with it? Well, now it's not nearly as bad, but generally the issue was that it added a bunch of features that weren't. They just didn't jive really well. Like, they had a lot of bugs. They had a lot. It was very, very buggy. Was the big thing. It was hugely buggy. The balance was completely whack. Like, the Beastmen enemies caused a lot of weird issues in the game, and fighting the Beastmen enemies could be an absolute nightmare because they were just kind of like added on various maps, like with no regard for the balance impact they would have on it. It felt like, because they just like completely changed the difficulty of entire maps. Like, they made some maps practically impossible. So like the Beastmen balance was all weird and not super great. There were also a lot of problems. There were just a lot of problems. That being said, don't get me wrong. I don't think Winds of Magic is bad, and I honestly think it's worth getting. If you don't have it, I think now it's worth getting. And like, the Winds of Magic system is pretty fun. It's like a seasonal system where there are like challenges that change the difficulty of the game by adding different modifiers and stuff. What are Harpies? Harpies are Harpies. Harpies are generally they were created like the Beastmen. So, whoa, God, Ushapti. Okay, okay. I guess we're climbing because I don't want to be down here with these Ushapti. But they are creatures that were caused when chaos first entered the world. So, chaos sprang into existence, caused lots of chaos and madness everywhere. A lot of different creatures fused together, yada 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 yada. Just like how the Beastmen were created. And one of the many races that was created by this incident were Harpies. But, like, now you would essentially consider them a natural species. Despite the fact they are definitely not natural. But they are humanoids that fly. They have feminine features, but they're very, very hideous, nasty creatures. They're not pretty. And they're bloodthirsty animals. They're not intelligent. They're very cruel, vindictive, nasty, nasty little things. Get up the tower! Get out of there! Go! Oh, okay, whatever. Screw it. Go forth, my pretties. Let's get a fat default. How much is it to overcast? Wait. Oh, it's 5 more. Okay, that's fine. Malagor, do not fight the Tomb King, please. Thank you. Giant. Tomb King. Lads. Forward. Okay, I have just about had it with these catapults. Let's Mantle of Gorok on the Giant to make him hilariously powerful and accurate. Good. Making Daddy proud. Okay, the Ushapti are engaging. Harpies, take out the catapults. Stop defending your crap, stupid AI. You're supposed to be stupid. Stop it. Let's get Malagor in here. Why do the Dark Elves use Harpies? Because the Harpies the Dark Elves see the Harpies as being manifestations of Cain. They view the Harpies to be like creatures that represent him or are like his favored creatures manifest and stuff like that. So the Dark Elves have a respect for Harpies, and they know how to manipulate them into battle. Because they're basically just wild animals, to an extent. So the Dark Elves have learned to use, like, chunks of... Like, the Harpies will follow Dark Elves around, because they know that they're going to give them food and other such stuff. How do Harpies reproduce? Unpleasantly. Probably, it's heavily insinuated that they use unwilling humanoid male participants. Lamia has fallen. Oh. What enemy unit/units would I like to see added for Vermintide 2? Since we have Skaven, Beastmen, and Warriors of Chaos already, I want demons. I want Nurgle demons. Oh, we can get 4,000 gold for that. Yeah, let's do that. Tomb Raider. Nice. Oh my gosh. It's like, here's a billion skills. Which one do you want? Ooh, plus 30 starting winds of magic? Yes, please. What more could they add? I want Plague Bear. So, for the enemy types, I want Nurglings could be really funny just to see running around. I don't know if they make genuinely threatening enemies, but Nurglings should be running around. But the enemy types, I would have Plague Bearers, Heralds of Nurgle as kind of like a champion type unit, and Plague Bearers would be pretty They would be very beefy. And then for the, like, big monster that you'd fight, I would probably do a Beast of Nurgle as the big scary monster. And then if they wanted to do some cool bosses, I think a Plague Drone boss would be really cool, which is it's a Plague Bearer mounted on, like, a giant fly demon. That could be really, really awesome. I could also see... I want them to give us a giant-sized boss, is my big thing. Like, I want to fight a greater... I want to fight a greater demon of... I want to fight a greater demon of Nurgle, or a... yeah, if I could fight, like, a greater demon of Nurgle, or a Hell Pit Abomination, or a Vermin Lord, like, any of those would be super cool. I think that would just be the best thing ever. I don't know if they'd ever do that, but if they did, I would be very, very excited. That would be my dream, to be frank. I could try and get something... I kind of want to save up for a Dragon Ogre unit. Yeah, a Hell Pit Abomination boss. Either a Hell Pit Abomination or a Vermin Lord, I think would be the best way to, like, cap off the story there. Run away! Yeah, I'm not going to fight you, Tomb Kings. Nerds. Not without playing dirty. Do demons disappear or do they leave behind corpses? In the lore, demons vanish. That being said, there does appear to be ways to, like, get pieces of them through various methods, because you are correct that sometimes physical bits of them are left behind, but that is generally not natural. That's like something weird is at play. How much older is Cetra versus Katep? Cetra is... They're very, very similar in age. Like, maybe decades apart. Actually, wait, no, that's not correct. Sorry, no, take that back. No, Cetra is notably older than Katep. Because Katep did not know Cetra when he was alive. Katep is a member... Katep was among the Mortuary Cult, the first and highest rank of the Mortuary Cult when they figured out their form of immortality. So, like, Cetra is at least centuries older. What do you want, rats? Non-aggression? Sure. Could always use more chaos buddies. Okay, good, he left. Good. Oh, we got the ambusher trait. Nice. Wouldn't bits of chaos left behind reduce the Chaos God's power? No. So, I think I know what you're asking, and it's kind of a complicated... So, it's worth noting that Demons of Chaos are... They are technically... like, fragments of their gods, but not in the sense that, like, when... How do I say this? When a greater demon of, say... let's take Tzeentch, for example. When Tzeentch creates... Or when a demon of Tzeentch manifests in the warp, most of the time... they are not being actively created by Tzeentch, but instead they are emotions. They are emotions. Those little fleeting bits of consciousness or emotional thought created by conscious creatures, basically working its way to the realm of chaos, where it then will take shape based on what it is. So, like, and they'll gravitate towards the sphere of their respective god, right? So, like, if an emotional thought or mote of rage, like someone who in the world. Okay, so that's a one-time upgrade. Ooh, gosh. Okay, so this really encourages you to have like a ton of characters. So for instance, if you're dealing with, say, someone who in the world is like in the middle of a fight and he's like super angry, like he's enraged and he's fighting with everything he has, that little bit of emotion, that fragment of that picturesque moment in time will essentially floats into the realm of chaos, where it will then proceed to manifest into like a bloodletter. Or if a whole bunch of these little pieces and bits collect together, then when those manifest into a demon, if it's a whole bunch of them, it might be a bloodthirster or something like that. Now, sometimes the gods do purposely, intentionally create servants, but it's kind of a toss-up. It just depends on what's going on in the realm of chaos at the time. It's complicated and it's busy is what I'm trying to say. I want to... Oh, I don't think I can afford one right now, but I really want a... yeah, because we're at minus 10% upkeep. Okay, as much as I want to get new units, I think we should stick with what we have. Because I don't think I can afford much more. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to bump y'all. Sham Chef, yes. This live stream will automatically upload to YouTube once it's over. And I've already put it into a playlist. So if you go to my YouTube channel, if you missed any part of the live stream or any of the future live streams of this campaign, you can just go to my channel and go to the playlist section, and there will be easy little things for that. Yeetus Deletus. Let's devour captives. Oh, we can get Blackhorn's Ravagers. Nice. I really want to blow up Marak. So let's just kind of keep inching our way towards him. I guess we should go up... Oh, wait, no. These aren't upkeep reduction, are they? Oh, that one's a little bit. Isn't one of these, like, hardcore... Oh, Wild Winds! Oh, gosh. Is this, like, my personal tree? Oh, it is! Oh, well, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Okay, we're just gonna squeak our way towards Marak. Can I, like, buy something that improves my upkeep reduction? Not there. Herm. Not there. Those are units. Not... Okay, so that is a permanent buff. Nice. Or you can only get it once. That gives me more income. And these are all items. None of these are upkeep reduction. Bummer. Wow, Idol of Chaos is really strong. But I'm saving up for a unit of Dragon Ogres. Hey, Ukrainian Bell Tower, how's it going? Finished painting your Ungor Raiders yesterday. Started AOS a week. Dude, send me a picture on Twitter. Sam Chef, please send me a picture on Twitter. I would love to see your models. Who is the Nameless? The Nameless is a character named Constant Drakenfels. So oh, okay. So the vampires just took Marak. So I guess I'm going for Liberus. Constant Drakenfels is a very complicated character. Because he does not fit very neatly into the mold of Warhammer Fantasy. Due to... He's really, really old. Right? So... Or his story is. Constant Drakenfels is the, like, arch-rival, arch-nemesis of a vampire character called Genevieve. And Genevieve had her own series back in older editions. And, oh, that's fair. That's fair, Sam Chef. Well, Sam, if you ever join our Discord community, you can post your pictures in there if you'd ever like to. But, no pressure, dude. You do what you want. anyway, so it's a really, really old book, right? Old book series. So a lot of it doesn't translate super crazy well to modern lore, but some of it did. And what did translate well is essentially that there is a character named Constant Drakenfels. And Drakenfels in the modern lore was essentially a warlock. He was a extremely powerful sorcerer who was, through various means, made himself immortal. Like, he wasn't really human anymore. He was basically a necromancer on steroids. But he also dabbled in demonology and a bunch of other dark magic stuff. Very nasty guy. But after a long life of doing various things, he was eventually defeated by Genevieve, who is a vampire who's very, very noble. She's a good guy. And she lives in Altdorf nowadays, because Karl Franz basically kind of gave her a pardon for being undead. And she's kind of allowed to live there. But the Nameless is what is left of Drakenfels. Because he was a true immortal like Nagash. He can't die. Until the end times. But prior to the end times, it is physically impossible for him to die. Because a piece of him just kind of keeps floating around. So after his body was destroyed, Drakenfel's soul basically descended into the pits of the Grey Mountains and has been languishing in that darkness ever since. And over the course of many, 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 many years, he started to go crazy. And because he's kind of just this floating nonsense, like, he doesn't have a body, he's functionally invisible. He's just kind of a spirit. He forgot what he was. Like, he forgot who he was. So because he couldn't remember who he was anymore, he's known as the Nameless. But even as the Nameless, he is a terrifyingly powerful creature. Basically, his abilities are that he has the power to possess bodies, and make them into puppets, whether you're alive or dead. That's the really scary part. Even if you're still alive, or even if you are just a corpse, he can basically put invisible tendrils, like almost like tentacles, into your body, and he forcefully takes you over. They kind of retconned him more into being like a hardcore necromancer character, but the point stands that he can puppet a lot of stuff at once. And he's very, very scary and very, very powerful. He ended up becoming one of Nagash's Mortarks, which during the end time, well, all throughout his life, Nagash has like an obsession with the number 9. Like, Nagash is very obsessed with the number 9. And whenever he has moments of being alive and active and in power, what Nagash will always do is he will always make what are called Mortarks, which the Mortarks are basically his lieutenants, his generals of undeath. They represent his will, and he always makes 9 of them. And in the end times, one of the 9 of his Mortarks was, of course, Constant Drakenfels, aka the Nameless, which in exchange for becoming one of his generals of undeath, Nagash promised to tell him who he was. Which honestly was a very easy deal on Nagash's part. Which Beastmen had like a really big buff spell. Like, they have the Mantle of Gorok, which is cool, but you can only target like a single unit with it. Get over there. That was a very good Traderkin. Harpies, kill the archers. Going good. We caught those Ushabti out really nicely. What's the big hype around SFO? It's a really well-made mod that does a lot. I mean, that's I would say that's the big thing about it. Is it has so many features and overhauls every single campaign so significantly that you're basically playing a brand new game in a lot of ways. Like, and for a lot of people, it just helps them, like, have a more narrative experience. I don't think I'm the best person to explain it because I'm not super familiar with SFO. This is the first time I'm actually dedicating myself to completing an entire campaign. But I think those are the big arguments for a lot of people. Could the Nameless be a ghost legendary lord for the vampire counts? Yeah, he could. I think if we were to ever see the Nameless in game, he would probably end up being more of a... I think he would probably end up being a legendary lord for a Nagash faction. Like, I could see Nagash coming into the game and being playable at some point. And if that ever happened, I think Nagash would be his own race. I don't think he'd be vampire counts. I think Nagash would just be... would be undead legions. And I think for the Undead Legions faction, the big characters you would have would probably be... Like, the legendary lords they would have would probably be, like, Nagash and the Nameless. Because they have a history that allows them to wield, like, multiple races. Because they don't really have, like, a particular allegiance to any one. Is there a god that favors the Beastmen? No, not really. All of the Chaos Gods like them equally in their own ways. What mythical creature has not been added to Warhammer lore that I want to see added into the world? Something we don't have in Warhammer that I want. That's a good question. I mean, most things have, like, a cameo appearance. Something not in Warhammer that I would like to see in Warhammer. I mean, I'm generally, for me, at that point, I would kind of want to look at other, like, cultures, myths or mythologies or religions, and kind of like mess around looking at which of their creatures or monsters and stuff would translate really, really well. I don't know off the top of my head. I mean, everything that I can think of, I should rephrase that. Everything I can think of off the top of my head is in the game. Or not in the game, but like exists in Warhammer lore. Trying to think of anything that doesn't, but I'm having a genuinely hard time with it. These more killer clowns, please no. They're actually, you know, it's funny. There are killer clowns in Warhammer Fantasy, technically. There is something called the Carnival of Chaos that is very, very nasty. I'm feeling kind of lazy with this one. You know, we'll encircle her. We'll see if she comes out or not. But this is Khalida's last settlement, so I will enjoy burning it. I'm going to enjoy this. Is there any known Cathay characters in lore besides the... How dare you, Dimitri? How dare you? It's not the Dragon Emperor. It's the Celestial Dragon Emperor. You have to use the full title. Not that I'm aware of. He's the only one frequently talked about. There are some famous creatures / units, like the Dragon Monks of Cathay are very, very famous. The Dragon Monks of Cathay are, like, legendarily powerful. And are quite infamous for their ability to absolutely murder people without using any weapons. They could just they use their mystical arts to beat you to death with their bare hands. You're all good, dude. I'm just messing with you. I kind of want to just do a big... Well, you know what? Let's deploy further back. I can make Sigors. What am I doing? I can make siege weapons. Because I'm just that awesome. But this... let's keep 2 spear units, maybe, in reserve to deal with the inevitable Ushabti spam. It's almost everybody. Gotta get my plague dogs with their big old debuff and buff. Summon the siege weaponry. Will I play it the Rome? When will I play it the Rome 2? I will never play Rome 2. I have no interest. Yeah. Drakenfell's old lore, yeah, you could think of him as Warhammer Vandal Savage. Though he did die, so I don't know if he's really the best comparison. To my understanding, Vandal Savage never dies. But, Constant Drakenfels eventually did die. Or at least lost his body. Oh, that's true. There is a Monkey King. That's right. There is a Monkey King. Yes, that's right. So that would be another Cathay character. There is another Monkey King. I forgot about him. But that is canonical. That's not like just picking it out of the air. That is an actual guy. I guess the Beastmen will be the last ones to get some love. I doubt it. My money's on Norska. We'll eventually try Mixus. At some point. What was the rest of the world doing during the end times? Burning. Generally. Not having a good time. I was thinking they could add Lovecraftian Cthulhu monster slash race. What do you think of that? Christian, I actually just did a series on the channel called the Monstrous Arcanum series. And the last episode of it, the Halloween episode, featured a race of fish people that I dubbed the Deep Ones. And they are very Cthulhu-esque. Or Lovecraftian. I think they would be right up that alley. And I would love to see them. I would absolutely love to see them. Are those Tomb Guard? No, they're just skeleton warriors. Okay. Okay, I gotta get to 25 winds of magic so my guys stop generating. How do you join Chaos? You just start worshiping the Dark Gods. You commit yourself to their practices, and then do what you can to please them and try and get their attention. Which will change significantly depending on which god it is you're trying to worship. A lot of the times, though, they will reach out to you and try and pull you over to their side in various ways. Lovecraft monsters are more than just Cthulhu. I will admit, when I think Lovecraft, I tend to think, like, ocean tentacles. I mean, a Mutilith Vortex Beast is very Cthulhu. Yeah, like E.J. Mongrove said. The Mutilith Vortex Beast is already a monster in the Warriors of Chaos roster, and it's very Lovecraftian, I would think. I mean, it's literally just like a giant warp, a giant, like, mutator. Just ruins your A1 day. Alright. Go, 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 go. Harpies, the chariots. Alright, let's roll. Get a nice... I'm going to wait for these jerks to dive in before I go off on Traderkin. Could do a devolve for 10. Yeah, that'll be good. Gorbel, I want you on Kalita. I always forget about my stupid horn. Kill her. Okay, his blade's on fire, so he should start doing loads of damage there. Okay, here they come. Don't need to overcast. Yes, Traderkin! Boom! Such a good spell for damaging those large hordes. Archers run forward, spearmen engage. Giants almost ready to roar. Okay, let's have all you guys commit over here. We're just gonna have the Cygors keep pummeling those nerds. Try and get my Winds of Magic back up a bit. Let's see if I can get a Malagor out there. Y'all fire backwards. Ooh, looks like we need some help over here. Oh, this will be perfect. Yes! Dude, Malagor is so fast! Look at this dude just scooting along. What a silly boy. He's just... It's like he's got roller skates on. Sky Titans did not live in floating cities. There is a legend. There's a legend that it's very unconfirmed, but there is a story that tells in the Ogre Kingdoms. The ogres tell a tale that when the last of the Sky Titans was being, they were going after him, the very last one of his kind, that the his castle disconnected from the firmament and flew away. Like, he literally had a flying castle that flew off into the sky. And they never saw it again. Now, whether that's true, or whether that's just some, like, random story among the ogres is... who knows? I would say it's likely true, because generally the ogres, although they are prone to embellishment, that's a little original even for them. But that being said, the Sky Titans were capable of incredible feats of magic and technology. So I would not put it past them in the slightest to have a flying city, to be honest. Is Malagor able to fly? Yes. Malagor could fly in tabletop. That being said, like, flying fortresses are not, like, they're rare, but they're not unheard of in fantasy. Like, there's literally an island. There's literally an island, or an item. There's an item, if you play with the Storm of Magic expansion, there's an item you can take called Fozzic's Flying Fortress. Which is exactly what it sounds like. Fosric, for those unaware, Fosric was a, he was a wizard who was obsessed with magical architecture. And he was very, very famous in tabletop because his items were absolutely ridiculous and could be super cheesy. You had Fozzic's Folding Fortress, which was essentially the way the item is described is it's basically like a massive fortress that through magical means you can fold up into a small carryable object, and then when you arrive on the battlefield you just like chuck it out on the field and it like unfolds into like a massive tower, which is just silly. Are there Krakens in Warhammer Fantasy? Yes, there are multiple kinds. There are Krakens. There is a special variant that you can find in the Sea of Claws known as a Plague Kraken. Plague Krakens are very famous, or infamous, I should say. Wulfric the Wanderer actually killed one. Kalita is dead. That's what she gets for messing with us. It is this one. Oh, Masamoon's Pride. Oh, Masamoon is a very strong item. Yes, put it on the bull. Put it on the bull. Okay, I could pick another upgrade. Ooh, I like missile resistance when fighting. Oh, look at that! Plus 20 wins magic. Oh, minus leadership. Oh, everything is so strong. I feel like I'm not going to get nearly enough skill points, and that's already bumming me out. Let's go for Primal Instincts. And then, I guess Raid Stance is kind of pointless. Oh, well, I heal more in Raid Stance, though. But I save more money. But I heal more. Kind of more interested in healing, I think, than anything else at the moment. So yeah, let's do that. I've got enough money for an upgrade, or for research. So let's do Burn Their Fields. My ally has been attacked. Well, I am going to go to war with him, but I don't know if I want to get dragged into this right now. Like, I don't really care about having allies, so I'm going to decline. Allies is for nerds. Didn't Gutrot Spume fight or fuse with the Plague Kraken? Gutrot Spume did have an incident with the Plague Kraken. I believe he fought one. And it has to do with his mutation. I think his ship is also a Plague Kraken. Gutrot Spume, I think his vessel is a Plague Kraken or something like that. Oh, we got a thing. That's cool. We're not in like a bad situation with anyone right now. So, okay, we're getting plus 25 a turn. Okay, so we can afford this one. Oh, we got a Brayherd. That's not a great time for one, to be honest. Because I'm probably going to be playing mostly defensive here for a hot minute. Okay, I guess we want to save up for tier 4. How are we doing on money? We're doing okay on money. I think we can afford one more upgrade. We can get a big one. -3 upkeep. Bonus raise, bonus post-battle loot. Let's do Reap Their Souls. Is there any continent or island in the Big Sea between Cathay and Nagaroth? Well, yeah, there's Nippon, which is Japan. That's probably the biggest one. Nippon is, like, super powerful and does its own thing. Malagor campaign is always the hardest for you? I'm enjoying it on SFO. I'm finding it quite fun, to be honest. Just being sure to play cautiously. What upgrade should we get next? I guess we could do Gores. We're getting a lot of Gores right now. Oh, we could do Harpies. I can't even afford these, though, right now, so I don't really see the point. Let's do... Ooh, I like Ambush Success Chance. Oh, God, these are all super good. Ooh, Casualty Replenishment. Ah, they're all so good. Okay, let's go for... Let's get Ambush Success Chance, because I feel like that's critical to being an effective Beastman. Picking this might be really good. Because we can, like, kind of gradually get upgrades with it. And I don't have enough army slots either. This is horrible. Yeah, let's just wait for now. Hey, Krokgar. Okay, we're going to war. Daniel Martin, thanks for the tip, my dude. Hey, Sotek, great to see you streaming. I was thinking, since the gods of the elves, dwarves, etc., are technically gods in the realm of chaos in their own way, would a mortal follower be able to somehow enter the realm of chaos and walk to their god's domain? theoretically, maybe? I'm inclined to say no. The realm of chaos is not really a... It's not like a gateway between places. It's sort of its own thing that follows its own rules. And does not give too... Enables the Crowfather ability. Summons a unit of crows? Ooh, that looks really fun. Let's do that. It's... The other gods' realms are not directly connected to the realm of chaos. They kind of have their own... Like, some of them have physical places where you physically enter their realms. And it's worth noting that some of those gods have places that have existed before the coming of chaos. You know, for instance, the elven gods are older than the chaos gods. And, you know, like, they had their whole mess even before the dark gods came around. Same thing for the dwarven gods. Like, the dwarven gods, their realm is the dwarven gods in particular, their realm is a physical place. Like, you can actually go there by walking from the physical realm. Same thing for the elven gods. The elven gods connect physically to our world, or to the Warhammer world, not through the realm of chaos. The human gods, it gets a little more complicated. I would say, though, that generally, no, you would not be able to walk through the realm of chaos and get to the realm of your god. That is my... Oops. That is my answer on that. Hopefully that is a satisfactory... Hopefully that's a satisfactory answer. What's something from another... AG Starcher, thanks for the tip, my dude. I know it's a meme at this point, but when do I think the Beastmen will be updated and finally be a faction running on all gears? I'll tell you guys what. I think that the Wood Elves are the first of this wave, the last wave of DLCs. I think it's going to be Wood Elves get a DLC, and then I think Beastmen are going to get a DLC. I honestly, legitimately think that. I think they're going to want to do it that way so that they can, like, flesh them out while still have them be relevant to the game as it is now. Oh, we did it! We have started the quest, gained 2,000 experience, and started an event about finding the great Herdstone of Nurgle. Yes, we did it. Oh, we did it. We finally made it. So, I think next turn, we start the Nurgle quest, and I'm greatly looking forward to it. I want Pestigors, dude. What do I need for, Oh, I just need more money. Okay. Ah! We can almost get a unit of mutated dogs or wild dragon ogres. Or Pestigors. What do y'all think? Do y'all think we should buy... Do y'all think we should buy a Pestigor unit just so we have it, like, in reserve and we can get them immediately? Why does Malagor have wings? Because he's the Crowfather. That's the mutation he has. So we get Total Warhammer 3 next year. And I'll say it's optimistic. I am optimistically hoping that we will see Total Warhammer 3 in 2021. But I think that's optimistic. Give me Dark Shadows. I'm doing pretty okay with the spells I have right now. Great Herdstone found. Air around the Herdstone reeks of a foul stench, and a myriad of flies buzzing around it. Warriors have a hard time keeping them away from their bodies while chanting in favor of the Lord of Decay. The next day, everyone has a weird fever. Yo! Nurgle's resilient. Oh, is that permanent? Oh, dude, that's a permanent buff. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we gotta go Pestigors. We gotta go Pestigors. There we go. Boom! We have unlocked a Pestigor unit. Good God, that was expensive. Okay, so let's... I don't really want to be here anymore, to be honest. Let's wander down this way. I kind of want to get out of here as quickly as I can. Because I only came here for the Pestigors. I got what I wanted. I'm ready to go. But I'm earning a lot of money here, and I want to try and get those Pestigors. Lord of the Rings Total War is such an easy cash cow. I hate the... Okay, forgive me for a second. For this rant. I genuinely despise the obsession with Lord of the Rings Total War. And the reason is that because so many people are obsessed with that idea and want it to be a thing, which I get, I genuinely get it, but my issue with it is that people are so obsessed with it that that's the reason we have, like, insanely strict modding on this game. Is because, like, Games Workshop and Creative Assembly are terrified that people are gonna make that mod if given the chance. And it's so annoying, dude. Like, there's a mod I really want to have made, and I can't without, like, just a stupid amount of hurdles I've got to go over, because there's, like, so many strict rules about it, and I just it rustles my jimmies, chat. It rustles my jimmies. Is there a version of Elven Beastmen? No. Who do I think Beastmen will fight in their DLC? My money's either on Dark Elves or Lizardmen. It's gonna be one of those two. Wait, what? Oh, somebody blew that up. If I could take this, I would not be upset. Let's move a little closer. Just kind of see what's going on. I'm just building up enough money so we can get our Pestigor unit. Does it ruffle your feathers? Get out! Wait, why do I get no money this turn? Or is it just recalculating because my horde is joining in? Oh my god, I got like nothing. Beastly inclination. Yes! Alright, Lizardman, you want to rumble? Let's rumble. Oh no, he's got the don't ambush me stance on. Ah, you rat. I hate you. Oh, this is probably about to be really bad. I guess we shouldn't do that stance. We should do this stance. Come to me, Horde Army. Or attack, I guess. Oh, jeez. This is not what I wanted. But in we're going. Because this army's really strong. So, I mean, if he's going to bear the brunt of the fight, I guess we're going. Hey, Vendris! Ah, it's the boss himself. The mod king himself. The Lord of SFO. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm having a good time with it. I think the only things I am not a fan of are just like base game issues that I would like hoped would be resolved. It's very different. But there's a lot of strengths. I mean, I'm having a good time. So far I am having a genuinely good time on it. We're running it with like army limits and faction limits on, and so far so good. Oh, now I remember. I was trying to remember the only thing I don't like is that because a lot of the units have so much health because they're so big, the issues with the crumbling mechanic for undead are like quintupled in this build. Like it takes undead units so miserably long to die that it is just agony. Absolute agony. That's my only complaint so far. Alright, let's summon a Pestigor over here. Oh, the only other thing is that I'm not a huge fan of Malagor having Beastmen roar. Because my only concern is that Malagor has like a weird system going for him in this build, where he has like Beastmen roar and like, which, you know, that's like, oh, okay, that encourages me to be in close combat, but then some of his other passives don't work if he's in combat. So I don't know. Malagor's design in SFO feels a little janky. Because there seems to be some conflict on how he's exactly supposed to be functioning. And I think that's just because in live, he has some abilities that have some issues. Tomb Kings don't crumble in SFO. Well, they were definitely crumbling when I was fighting them. At least, like, when army losses kicked in. They were absolutely crumbling. But, like I said, minor complaint. Overall, I'm having a really good time. Here comes Krukgar's army. Does he have anything, like, really juicy? No, Feral Cold Ones. Oh, Cold One Spear Riders. There we go. That's more what I was looking for. Though I should note that Robbie's working on a flying mod for him. Oh, Chaos Robbie. Yeah, Chaos Robbie's an excellent modder. Yeah, if Chaos Robbie's doing it, I have no doubt that Malagor flying will be happening then, and will look really cool. It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Is a Pestigor or a Saurus stronger? Strength-wise, they're very, very similar and the same. Can y'all still hear? Are y'all still getting audio? Right now? Please let me know. What's another creature from another franchise I would like to see in Warhammer? Y'all still have audio? Okay, cool. My headphones died. So I am going to let them charge and just not wear headphones. So I'm going to let them charge and y'all can enjoy the audio, but I don't need it. I'm fine. Okay, let's move our spears up a wee bit. It's fine. It'll make it easier for me not to shout. You want to go around the cliffs? Actually, let's go this way. Let's send our archers over this way. Move our spears forward to there. Archers to about there. Malagor, let's get just a big, fat, overcast evolve. Oh yeah, I can summon crows. Or birds. Birds! Oh my god, look at this! That is silly. I like it. I dig it. Let's have you focus them. Expendable crows doing their job. Is our giant ready to roar? No, he is not even close. Okay, I want you to go over there. Let's have you guys come in this way. You guys are going to go there. You guys are going to go there. We can get a nice, juicy black horror down this skink line. Where's Krukgar? I don't see him. You thought it was my head crest? I would hope that if I was going to cosplay on stream, I would work a little harder than that for my head crest. One day. One day we'll do cosplay on stream. Because why not? It sounds fun. Good, stupid, wholesome fun. God, the rest of this Legion is just like hordes and hordes and hordes of skinks. Let's just deal with all the Saurus garbage and then we can go from there. So what is the deal with these birds? They're unbreakable. They're expendable. Oh, they inflict bleed damage. Okay, so they're basically Harpies. Cool, cool. Alright, Drunken Mystic Iron Lung, have a great day, my dude. Thanks so much for coming by, man. I hope you have an excellent day. Alright, so we're just going to let our allies deal with a lot of this range garbage. Let's fall back our main horde at this point. Shields in front. Important people behind. Go ahead and tell our Harpies to quit the field. And then Cygors can just blast everything that gets into range. No, no, that's just a red-crested skink. Giant, kill him. Cosplay a war mammoth? I have some questions about the logistics there. I have several questions. I keep forgetting about my horn. Like a dum-dum. How am I liking SFO? So far, so good. I'm having a good time with it. Alright, I was answering that question of what creature would I like to see from another universe. Honestly, the thing I would like to see that Warhammer doesn't really have is a bug race. Warhammer Fantasy. Like the Tyranids for 40k, or the Zerg, or a lot of universes have insect races. I would love some kind of terrifying bug people. I think bug people would fit in very nicely in Warhammer Fantasy. I mean, there is of course the Sleeper, which was the giant ant queen monster from one of the Go Trek and Felix books, but it was like a singular creature. Are there some named dragons in the lore? There are a bunch of named dragons, dude. The biggest, baddest one is the father of dragons, which is Kalgalanos. Kalgalanos the Black, who's the big, scary father of dragons. And he's the arch rival of Krakenrock the Black, who is the great father of the dragon ogres. They did not like each other. At all. Would they be like Skaven or greenskins? Bug people? I feel like they'd be more like a hive-mindish Skaven, like a much more organized Skaven faction. But I would want them to not be chaos. I would want them to be like a natural species that maybe was a little warped by chaos, but like a destruction faction. That's just focused on like devouring and or like building up. But I wouldn't want them to be servants of chaos. Not to be confused with Tolkien's. Yes, I know. Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy shamelessly takes from all sorts of other fantasy IPs, and they could not care less. That's just what Warhammer does. It's actually probably one of my favorite things about Warhammer, is that when they see something really cool, they're like, how about we take that, barely change the spelling on the name, and then put it in the game. just cause. Now, I will say, I would prefer a fish people race, the deep ones, so to speak, but I would want the fish people deep ones race before any kind of bug peoples. What do I think of the mod? So far, I like enough that changes enough that I think it should be in the base. No. I really enjoy the mod, but it's too much a lot of the time. It adds it's. I don't mean this in a mean way, because I know some of the modders are in chat. Not that would change my opinion, but I just want to make sure I word this carefully in that SFO does a lot of really, really cool things, and I think on its own, it's an awesome overhaul, but I think to be a base game equivalent, or like, I don't think it could replace the base game, because it's just way too busy, dude. Like, there's just too much going on. It's very bloated. Which isn't a bad thing if you know what you're getting into, and like you're like, oh, I want that. You know, it's not bloated at that point. You're like, oh, I just have all these options and like all this crazy stuff. It's too much, I think, for the base game. I genuinely think it's just too much. Plus, like, that would also like just kind of take everything from the mods. Like, I would like for Venris and his crew to be able to, like, be really proud of their accomplishment and have it kind of stand on its own as its own unique experience. Not for CA to just look at that and be like, yoink, that's ours now. Now, occasionally there are features that I think are super cool, and I would love to see them implemented in CA's own way. But I would never want to see CA just, like, rip straight from the mod community and put it in the game. You know, I'd want to see them, unless that was, like, a contest or something, where, like, that's the objective. Now, if they're, like, inspired by it, or if they just kind of happen to be working towards the same goal, which does happen sometimes, that's fine. But yeah. Last Defender of Chodol. Does Krokar's age make him the strongest Saurus? Essentially, yes. That is essentially how lizardmen work, is that the older they get, the more powerful they become, which is the case for a lot of those races that are, like, that don't age in a traditional fashion. Like, they just kind of, they're, like, functionally immortal. That's a very popular, I guess, mechanic, you could say, is to have them be, you know, the older they get, the bigger and stronger they get. But in the case of, in the case of lizardmen, yeah, in the case of lizardmen, with the exception of skinks, the older the stronger. Yeah. And I just realized, like, it's like, oh, I don't have volume, so I'm gonna have to check Streamlabs every few seconds, or every few minutes, just to make sure I don't miss, like, a tip or something. Okay, so with this upgrade, we can get Pestigor's next level. Well, once we have enough money, but we're gonna blow up the cursed jungle, which should help. Hey, Hugh, what's up, man? Krokar's strength is experience. That's true, but he is also incredibly tough and incredibly strong. Just because Saurus do indeed get stronger, their scales get thicker, and they get a little slower with time, but like they slowly add inches in height over centuries, or probably more like millennia. But yeah, Krokar is definitely the most deadly of all Saurus. I could potentially see, like, Gorok maybe, like, outlifting him, per se. But I would say that, I would say hands down that Krokar is the most deadly. Yeah. It's only giving me 1 skill point. It was giving me 2 skill points for my first 5 levels, and now I'm only getting 1. It makes me sad. I want more! Give me more! Dark Devotion 5 per turn. I do like that, but I think I'd rather focus other characters on that. What is this? +1 to Lord Recruitment, Beast Women Escort. Ooh, movement speed and hordes. Recruitment cost and duration. Leadership and speed. Research rate and horde construct. Damn, a lot of these are just super duper good. I really want the remaining spells though. Like Pit of Shades is so strong. Yes. Let's go Pit of Shades. What do lizardmen eat? Bugs mostly. But they have a notable diet for like insects. But they eat meat for the most part. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Ungors and gores only. Probably skip on that one. Let's go for gnarled hide. $162 versus... Oh yeah, let's do that one. I'm back. What did you miss? We've unlocked the ability to get Pestigors. I just need to get the building for them, which is very expensive. But we're working our way towards it. We need more legendary skink lords. I mean, the only character knowing, I'm happy with what we have for the lizardmen, but don't get me wrong. I hope we get more. But I am happy with what we have. If we could get Oxiodal and Teto Echo, I'd be like, okay, I won't ask for anything ever again. And, Chockox is the legendary hero. Okay, there. Now I'm done. Now I'm done. Let's see. The maze is pointing at it. So is the bottom of the tongue. Well, this is the one I got last time, and I somehow got it wrong. Maybe let's look for a different clue. Well, no, that's really the only clue they give you. No, it has to be that way. Because, yeah. So, it has to be the bottom of the tongue, which is this thing. What the heck? No, that is not wrong. What? This is... Okay, so the inner one points at the question mark. Oh, wait, no. Ah, it's right there. It's the sword. What the hell? Points at the sword. That's weird. Anyway. I'm not gonna worry about it. Who into Nuclei could be another I don't think we need any more Slawn Legendary Lords. I think we're good. If you want a named Slawn character added, I would think they would do fine as like part of the tech tree. I don't think they need to be like full-on Legendary Lords. Wouldn't Oxiodal fit more as a legendary hero better than a lord? I would have agreed until they put Snitch in the game. When they put in Deathmaster Snitch as a legit lord, not as a hero, and they were like, okay, but he could still perform agent actions and do all this crazy crap. It's like, oh, okay, well then, there you go. Because Oxiodal would be different. Like, you would get a shooting lord, which would be really cool and just unique. So, yeah, I think if they do Oxiodal, he'll be a lord, not a hero. Just because he's very different. Oxiodal also has the advantage that you can put him literally anywhere on the planet and it works. Your questions are being silenced. Are you asking a bad question? Not that I necessarily believe in such things, but... The Cult of Sotek was brutally mangled when it was implemented. It wasn't mangled, it was rushed. In my opinion. Like, they just like, slapped it in there without any regard for making sure it was done. I'm pretty sure, between y'all and me, however many of y'all are in chat, so this will be a well-held secret, this is an opinion. This is not a fact. It's an opinion. I think, tinfoil hat on. I think that when Three Kingdoms got delayed, its delay moved it from its intended release slot into the Prophet and the Warlock release slot. And because they did that, they were like, okay, we can't release these at the same time. We have to release something soon. So, we will, we're going to just force Prophet and the Warlock out the door. So I think that Prophet and the Warlock basically got thrown on the sacrificial pyre to give Three Kingdoms more time to be developed, which it needed. And I think for CA as a company, they made the right decision in that, like, it's not even an argument. Like, at the end of the day, they needed to do what was best for the company, which would be to make sure that the full game they're releasing is ready to go over just a DLC. But I think that I think that's what happened. In my opinion. Because the Skaven side felt done, but the Lizardman side was a total wreck. I don't pay my mods. I don't make enough money to pay my mods. I would like to pay them at some point, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Lizardmen and Dark Elves, they are volunteers, and I deeply, deeply appreciate their work. Without the mods, life would be way harder and much more unpleasant for me. So, always give it up for the mods. But, yeah, no. I do not pay them. Sorry to say. There we go! We can get God Gores. Gore Gods. Apocalyptian, I appreciate the sentiment that it would have been nice to see them, like, get the Warhammer series out before doing anything else, but it just wasn't feasible. And that would have been miserable for the historical community. That would have been miserable. I would not, now that we have fantasy games from them, I would not want CA to come out and be like, okay, like, we're done with Warhammer 3, now we're gonna do nothing but historical games for the next 10 years or whatever, and then you'll get another fantasy title of some sort. Like, I would hate that. So I don't think it would be fair to the historical community at all to, like, want a pure Warhammer fantasy schedule. Like, that's just that's yeah, I think that's just too much. It's too much. My mods weren't conscripted. They volunteered. You legit thought they were robots? They're not robots, dude. Mods aren't robots. The only bot in chat is Nightbot. There is a bot in chat, but it's Nightbot. And it's you can tell because its name is clearly written as Nightbot. It is a bot. But no, the mods are people. That's funny. Man, could you imagine if I was that tech savvy to have mods that could, like, fully, like, chat with people? It takes 99 turns to recruit corn gores. That's hilarious. Because you have to pay for them. Okay, so we can get a single unit of Pestigors. Oh baby. Oh baby. Let's get rid of these Ungors. Pestigors! Boom. all streamers are Amazon AI, it's known. Man, I wish I was an AI. Then I wouldn't have to like pay bills or have anxiety and take like pills in the morning or have to worry about like screwing up my sleep schedule. I could just exist and do algorithms or whatever bots do. Life would be so much simpler. Okay, it takes 40 of this stuff. Holy crap. I'm not nearly getting enough of it. Let's grab the Seed of Hate. Alright, so we've got gores now, so let's what's the cheapest upkeep? 10%, 20%, nothing. Nothing. Okay, so let's do this stance and skedaddle. What's your self-destruct? I don't have one. I'm so sorry to say. Oh, I've already been there. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Let's go north. How much for a Gorse campaign? Like a vanilla Gorse campaign? Or just one in general, like on mods and stuff. I mean, even $500. There we go. I'll just pick a number. CA has several sub-studios, each with different responsibilities. One's for historical, one's for saga, one's for Warhammer Fantasy, one for... Yeah, they do have a lot of different studios. That is correct. It's true. I've seen their different studios. And Gore Drunk, I don't really need that right now. And it's... I mean, the growth is nice, but... I'm more interested in, like, the income. The rest of these aren't particularly crazy. Oh, let's do campaign movement. That'll be nice. Is there a Chaos God / faction you are most excited for in Warhammer 3? I mean, from a Chaos perspective, I'm most excited to get Nurgle in the game. Like, if I could get Kugoth Plaguefather leading demons of Nurgle, or whatever Nurgle faction, that would be amazing. However, the faction that I'm the most excited for in Warhammer 3 is Ogres. I adore Ogre Kingdoms, and I'm super excited to play as them. Isn't the self-destruct feature Control F12 delete? Something like that, sure. I'm not telling you my greatest secrets. Beastmen outposts get small garrisons and generate small income. Yeah. They're mainly just designed to occupy space, to make it so the AI can't just waltz in there and take it back. I'm not really looking to paint the map. In fact, I only came down here for the Pestigors, but now that I have them, I'm going to go ahead and run back north to where the humans are. Because all of my objectives have to do with beating up humanity, not slapping lizardmen all day. Ooh, that raid income, though. My poor allies are going to be like, what the hell, man? I thought we were friends. Oh, are you scared of me now? Yeah, you are. Give me money. Ah, come on. One day, we shall see the Gorse campaign. I'll save up for it. Oh, man. I don't know if I would be upset or impressed in that instance. Probably be caught somewhere in the middle. Oh, you know what? I'll save it for after the stream. Or at the end of the stream. One of those. I have an announcement at the end of the stream regarding something cool we're going to be doing this Friday. But I'm not going to worry about it till the end of the stream. There was a story of an Estalian or Tilian noble heir who became a follower of Tzeentch after visiting Nippon. Are chaos cults influential there? It's heavily insinuated that Tzeentch has a notable grip in the East, in a lot of the human realms. Like Tzeentch has a massive influence in Araby. Supposedly there is a really, really powerful Tzeentch cult in Cathay. It would not surprise me that there's a notable cult in, well, anywhere really. But like human nations that are very powerful and have a lot of magic going on, like Nippon, Cathay, and Ind, or not Ind, sorry, Araby, are going to have notable Tzeentch issues. The only reason Bretonia and the Empire managed to avoid like massive Tzeentch issues is because their magic systems are so like heavily regulated. The Empire through the, of course, the colleges of magic and the, dang it, I would have really liked, ooh, upkeep. Yeah, let's do that one. I'm not gonna fight anyone for a hot bit. We're just running home. Running back to the north. Oh, I wonder if I should have established a, well, never mind. But anyway. What are my thoughts on Cathay in general? Cathay sounds amazing, and I want it in the game so bad. I really want the Eastern Kingdoms of Men. I want End. I want Araby. Though Araby, I'd be fine with it being wrapped up in just like a Southern Realms DLC. Christian, you are being very snarky today. Are you okay? Glory to Nightbot. Easy there, Space Pope. We're just going to earn a lot of money while we're running around. No Colts in chat. No Colts. I don't have the money to afford a witch hunter. Thanks for all the money, Queek. Is Nightbot friendly? No. Not particularly. I just want Chaos Wars. Chaos Wars would be awesome. How would I implement Greater Demons in Game 3? I think the way that I would do Greater Demons is that they would... I think there are two ways you could do it. Either they are purely characters... Like, they're purely lords that you can have leading your armies. In which case, their trait, like, changes which kind of demon it is. Meaning that I think the armies are going to be god-specific. However, I think what I would like to do is... Or what I would do personally, if I had the ability to decide, is I would really want to see it where it makes it so that... I'd want it to be so that a certain type of Greater Demon, because for those unaware, in Warhammer Fantasy, there are 3 types, or, sorry, by the end of Warhammer Fantasy, there were 3 types of every Greater Demon, which is what I hope they use the Age of Sigmar demons in Fantasy, not the old school lame as shit ones from Warhammer Fantasy, like 8th edition. Because the AOS, the End Times / Age of Sigmar demons are just way cooler and more interesting. And I would really love to see it where they make it... What is this stance? Great Dynasties? Oh, improves research rate. But make it so that's, like... So if you have, like, take the Bloodthirsters, right? I would have it so that, like, the most expensive Bloodthirster, maybe. So, like, the Bloodthirster of Incident Rage. Or the Bloodthirster of Unfettered Fury. Like, one of those could be your Lord type. And then maybe one of the other variants could just be a unit. I think what they're probably gonna do. It depends on how if they make them how they make the race. Like if they make mono gods, so like they come out and they're like, oh okay, so it's gonna be that. What do Pestigors do? Bolstered armor. Oh, they buff nearby armor. Rotten regeneration. If they're not... Oh, no. Yeah, okay, so if they're not in melee, they heal. But if they are in melee, they don't heal. Oh, but they have expert charge defense and poison attacks. Very nice. Okay, I'd like to get an ambush. So let's try for an ambush here. There we go. And then let's see these Pestigors in action. Y'all ready for some Pestigors? Sadly, well, Living Legend, I don't think Sartorial is a disqualifier. Like, I think it's fine to have Sartorial be the old version of the model, and then use the new version of the model for the actual playable demon race, like the demon factions. Because the new version of the Lord of Change was not a thing when they made Sartorial. Like, it didn't exist. So I'm really hoping that Games Workshop is looking at Total War Warhammer 3 as like a sales opportunity, because you would think that Warhammer would tell them, okay, no, you can't release. We don't want you to make the demons look like the old crap demons. We want you to make them look like the new awesome demons that people can currently purchase by going to our stores. Because Games Workshop gets the final say in all of those situations. What is Lithanar's most notable achievement? That he danced with Morathy at a ball, essentially, and she didn't recognize who he was, and then he proceeded to steal the Midnight Stone from her, which has pissed her off to no ends. Morathy hates a Lithanar, and for good reason. But I love that story. That one always cracks me up. Morathy was DTF with with a Lithanar. And she didn't even know it was him. He pulled one over on her. Summon this Agor. Oh, he hasn't noticed me yet. Char! Boom! Nice hit. You can get a big fat vermintide, Viletide in there. And summon Arnsapal's Black Horror to just obliterate a lot of that army. Pestigors! We'll check them out in a second. Do they have a lot of armor? Oh, they have 84 armor. I'm still going to buff them anyway. Why? Because I can. Dude, look at them! They look great. They're all gnarly and nasty, and they have big old bone clubs. They're like missing horns and stuff. Oh, that's clever. They only gave them a single horn, I guess, for the Cyclopean theme. Because a lot of Nurgle's guys tend to only have like one eye. It's kind of a motif. That's clever. Well done. Get a fat overcast devolve there. Boom. Is it realistic to have like 40 Grail Knights in one unit? If it's a desperate situation, yeah, that's reasonable. Grail Knights will show up in mass when needed. It just better be a pretty damn important situation. It happens though. Race screen. Spears. Go deal with this. Harpies. Go. Kill the Tomb King, please. Sorry for the stupid question, but is it true that Teclis likes human girls and visits Empire brothels from time to time? Not that I remember, but elves have a very, let's say open-minded view towards sex. And for them, like, the idea of having sex with, like, humans or just, I would say mostly just humans. But humans or elves would be generally considered okay. Like, that would be acceptable. I can tell you that there's absolutely a story where Teclis was sleeping with twins. I don't recall a story about him sleeping with human women, though. More birds. Infinite birds. That's not what I wanted, that spell, but whatever. I would say SFO for Beastmen is great. I would say it is good. I would say it's very, very good. I find, at least for the Beastmen, it doesn't add so much that it's like, ugh. It adds enough that it entertains me, without being, like, ridiculous. In the lore, where I rank the Beastmen's power compared to other factions, that in what scenario? That depends a lot on the format in which you'd have them be competing. Okay, let's go into stealth, and we can get rank 5. Boom. Very nice. Do I want immortality? Yeah, sure. How bad? Well, Grail Knights are, like, superhuman in ability. Like, Grail Knights are faster, tougher, stronger, whatever, than regular humans. They are very, very powerful combatants. The thing that makes them really tricky from, like, a balance perspective is that the abilities and skills and whatever of a Grail Knight vary wildly from individual to individual. Like, there's no... Oh, okay. Yeah, if we could get peace and you pay me money. Okay, you're not going to give me money. I guess giving non-aggressions, I don't have to worry about you. Okay, cool. Because I don't really want to deal with these Tomb Kings anymore. I want to go north. More celebs calling me north. The dark gods are giving me orders. Have I seen The Emperor Has a Text-to-Speak Device series? Yes, I have. I haven't. I stopped watching it a while ago because I was less interested in, like, its own unique storyline, and I was more interested in when it was just, like, making fun of the lore and just covering, like, all the different events. When it started focusing more on, like, its own unique story, which is great. Like, that's cool. I'm glad they did that. I just wasn't into it as much. But I really enjoyed like the first 20 episodes or so. Okay, I think we can just run, right? Or wait, no. If we probably want to run raid stance, to be honest. Okay, so we need to head for the coast, so we can get to the lands of men. Is Malekith related to Tyrion? Yes. Malekith is Tyrion's cousin. Very distant cousin, but they are cousins. I think they would be... Is it cousin? Oh, uncle. Yeah. It would be uncle, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be uncle. Yes, Malekith is Tyrion and Teclis' uncle. Great to a stupid degree, uncle. Well, because Malekith is Anarian's son through Morathi. Tyrion and Teclis are descended from Anarian through his first wife, the Everqueen. So yes, there is a familial relation there, but it's so distant. Like, there's so many generations of elves between Malekith, Tyrion, and Teclis. It's crazy. Oh yeah, he's also Alariel's uncle. That's true. Oh yay, campaign movement. Just what the doctor ordered. Yes, it's Alariel and Tyrion who are distant cousins. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I see references or episodes or whatever of the Emperor had a text-to-speak device, I wanted to make my own version of that series so bad. I wanted to do a if Lord Croak had a text-to-speak device so bad. I think that would have been absolutely hilarious. And it would really work too, because for Lord Croak there would be a lot of unpleasant shocks about what's happened to the world since his death. I mean, even just among the lizardmen, he'd probably just be like, oh my god, guys. What are you doing? Yeah, there are no... Well, so if you go back into the old lore, there are things that existed back then that are no longer canon. So, like, there were Chaos Elves, if you go back far enough. But Chaos Elves are not considered canon in modern Warhammer Fantasy. Another thing is that there are no half-breeds. So there's no half-elves, there's no half-halflings, there's no half-orcs, there's no half-dwarves, none of that. The Warhammer Fantasy Universe kind of operates under the idea that each of the races are fundamentally different. So, like, the old ones created most of the races outside of Chaos. And, because you could, obviously, a human could give birth to a Beastman, but what is a Beastman? Well, it's just a mutated human. Is it true that Alariel was born from the previous Everqueen's affair with Finnabar? No. Alariel is the daughter of the past Everqueen, but to my memory, she was conceived normally. Like, she's the daughter of the Phoenix King. Not being Finnabar. She's the daughter of, oh god, who was before Finnabar? It wasn't... I forget what the Phoenix King was before Finnabar, but whoever that was is probably her dad. I don't think it's ever... it might be explicitly stated in the Tyrion Teclis novella, or novel series, but I'd have to go look. Give me the ambush. Do it. Ambush. No. Ambush. Ah, damn it, Malagor. Killing me, Smalls. Would it technically be possible for humans and halflings and humans to get kids? Probably not. Halflings have a distinct relation to ogres, not humans. don't don't ask the probably obvious question that comes after that. Path to War could be really good. Let's try it. See if that notably increases our income or just continues to fart. Yeah, Belhathor. I think. Yeah, I believe. I guess I could just check instead of being lazy. Ugh. Seeing as I have all my books right here on this lovely shelf I built with my Padre. Because during this stupid pandemic, there's been nothing else to do, right? The Phoenix, yes, Belhathor. Yep. Belhathor the Sage. Who, by all accounts, was a pretty decent king. Not too bad. Have y'all seen my shelf? Where's OBS? There's OBS. Here's my... all the books I'm working with at the moment. Built that during the pandemic. It's been a thing. Do I betray the Skaven? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh no, my ally! Whatever am I gonna do except blow them up? Like I give a crap about Skaven. Everything's a means to an end as far as Malagor is concerned. We need the bonk emote. Vane's working on it. I need to bug him about that. Oh, Chloe's moving around. Hey, 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 hey. Chloe, what the hell? Rude? That was very rude. She knocked out one of my lights. Huh? Nah. Oh, I gotta plug a light in. Damn dog. Run around just ripping cords out of the wall like a jerk. Am I more excited for Chaos affiliated Warrior Lords or Greater Demons? Ah, Greater Demons. Chaos affiliated units are super cool, but Demons are where it's at, as far as I'm concerned. I guess let's grab... should probably start working on these. Let's go ahead and get the Gores upgrade rolling. Does the Realm of Chaos extend into the Southern Pole? The Realm of Chaos has two entrances. One is at the Northern Pole, and one's at the Southern Pole. Yes, and if you walk into one of them, you can pop out the other one. Archaon did that during his adventures. Ooh, an Ungor Whelp. Damn, I need like another hero in this army so I can have more stuff. Ah, finally, we're almost back to the lands of men. Do I think we'll get Demonic Ascension in Warhammer 3? Maybe? That'd be tricky. I could see having the ability to ascend to Demon Princes, but I don't know. That'd be kind of weird. Like, it'd be cool, but they'd have to, like... I feel like it would be difficult to implement without, like, making regular Chaos Lords just kind of feel bad. Or something. Okay. So we are heading to the Empire. Oh, I could buy another Cloven 1 unit. Oh, I could buy more bonds. Oh, wow, I could buy a lot of bonds. bonus movement, tribal call, research rate, winds of magic. I mean, we're running Malagor, so let's take magic, I guess. Cool. Could have bought another Pestigor unit, but we're fine. If I was to bring an AOS faction, which one would you pick? I mean, probably the Deepkin. I mean, I don't like the elf part of the Deepkin, though. If I were to pick an Age of Sigmar faction and bring them to fantasy, who would I pick? I mean, I like what they did with the trolls. They kind of fleshed out the trolls a bit more. That was cool. Sons of Behemoth would fit right in. Oh, this is different than it used to be. This generates Dark Devotion per turn. I should probably, like, read these. Yeah, do that one. It's awesome. Dark Devotion means I get more goodies. Okay, let's do Unnatural Thirst. And then we're going to enter Raid Stance. And we're going to haul butt north. Wow, I'm green with... Look at that! 285 good feels with... dude, Belagar's just like, yeah, go Beastmen! Go Beastmen! I thought you were going to buy Dragon Ogres, but I bought Pestigors. But Pestigors, dude. Do you think there'll ever be customized Lords of Units? That would be awesome. I doubt it. I would love it if we got it, but I doubt it. Do the Ogre Kingdoms have trolls on their roster? No, but they have Yetis. Hey, don't you crap talk my Necromancers. I love Necromancers. The Master Necromancer needs some help. I agree with that. But the Necromancer hero is awesome. Like, he gets stuff done. There we go. There's a nice, juicy Empire target. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Gelt. Is it possible Tzeentch has an endless game board which represents the great game? Probably not. Generally, Tzeentch's idea of the great game is represented better by like a giant web. I was talking about Lord Necromancers, Master Necromancers, yeah. I think Master Necromancers could be good. They would just need to have a couple of little tweaks done. So is this... Okay, this is Raid. So we're going to raid Gelt before we do anything else. Give me money. You sniveling little rat. Yeah! Quest successful. The Icons of Vilification. Joke's on you, I can't read. Or what's that meme? Where it's like... it's like... That shit won't stop me. Or like, joke's on you, that shit won't stop me, I can't read. Or something like that. I forget what the actual meme is. Like the exact... What are my predictions for Warhammer 3 starting factions? Right now, it's Demons of Chaos, Ogre Kingdoms, Kislev, and Chaos Dwarves. But I'm not... there. I have suspicions about it being wildly different from that. But we'll wait and see. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to go to Dieterschaffen. Okay. So let's... We should blow this up, though. Just for good measure. Oh, God. This is going to put us at war with everybody? That's going to happen anyway. Oh, my gosh. This is, like, well fortified. How dare you fortify? Oh, look. We got a Doom Bull, buddy. Fortify your base. What an asshole. What an asshole! Just let me just blow up all your stuff. I need more tribal call points. Oh, I can't afford it. Damn it. Ooh, plus 25% research. Let's do that one. Cathay, yeah, I think Cathay is totally possible. I could totally see Cathay being done. I don't think ogres will be a deal. I think ogre kingdoms, I feel 100% confident will be base game. Chaos dwarves, I could see chaos dwarves being a DLC. Because chaos dwarves they don't have the most massive roster, and I really feel like you could knock out their entire roster really well and give them 4 really strong legendary lords and do a great job with just like a solid race pack, and you're done. What happened to Grom after the siege of Tor Yivris? He ran away. We know that he made it off Ulthuan, and he managed to somehow get back to the Badlands, but we don't know what happened to him after that. In the old lore, Eltharion tracked him down and kills him, but in the modern lore, Grom was never seen again. He just vanished. It was speculated that he survived and was going to pop back up somewhere, but he never did. What's the oldest grudge in the Book of Grudges? I don't remember exactly what it is, but it is against the greenskins. I remember that much. I thought Grom got tortured to death. That was in the old lore. Because that led to a series of events that resulted in Eltharion the Blind. Any updates on the quick lore video? I would pay very close attention over the rest of this month. I'll say that. I'm not going to say anything more specific than that. Would they be reskinned dwarves if they were a DLC? No, they wouldn't. Diego, come on, dude. Come on. Were Vampire Coast just reskinned vampire counts? Come on. I understand that on the internet it's most people like to, you know, be doom and gloom, but come on. Come on. Ooh, bonus versus infantry and stock, or armor and charge bonus. I think I'm gonna go armor. Let's do that. Oh no, dude! I mean at launch. They just wouldn't be in the game. So I don't know if you played. I don't know if you played Total War Warhammer 1 when it initially came out. But when Total War Warhammer 1 initially released, they just didn't have Wood Elves in the game. Like, Athel Loren was completely blocked off. You couldn't go into it. I think it would be basically the same thing as that. Like, Tsar Nagron would be, like, hidden behind, like, a giant thing of smoke. And all the Chaos Dwarf settlements would either just be settlements that you could interact with but don't have Chaos Dwarves in them. Or they would be, like, hidden behind, like, toxic sludge and all sorts of other nasty stuff. Since Gaves are valued by Beastmen, how would a Gave that turns out to be an Ungor be treated? Well, Gaves are, like, they tend to have a particular rank. Like, they are essentially Ungors. Because generally a Beastman's size and the size of their horns is what... Twitch notifications. What? Oh! MMO Addicted, thanks for the bits, my dude. With Kislev being announced as Warhammer Fantasy faction, what is my opinion of the odds of Warhammer Fantasy? MMO addicted, I would say I am 100% certain that Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th edition is going to have a Kislev book. Like a pure Kislev book. I think that is 100% guaranteed. In my opinion. I could be wrong, but I feel pretty good about that prediction. No, I do not have insider information. I'm just optimistic. When did Grimnir become such an ass? I think Grimnir's always kind of been an ass, dude. I mean, you have to remember that when, like, the dwarves needed him most, and, like, they were fighting endless tides of demons and all this other stuff, instead of staying back and fighting with his own people, he got way too hot-headed, took 2 of the most powerful artifacts the dwarves had to defend their nation with, and just wandered off to go fight somewhere in the north. Like, what kind of impulsive asshole would do something like that? Grimnir. Because Grimnir didn't know for sure where he was going. He was like, oh, I'll just go north, I guess. Until I hit gold or whatever. Like, that's a terrible plan. But Grimnir's gonna Grimnir. Are the Chaos Dwarves more advanced than normal dwarves? Sort of. In their own way, yeah, but also no. Their technology is less reliable, and it's also exceedingly more dangerous to use, but it's also a lot more destructive. Have I played Bannerlord? I have not. What happened to Felix? He died. And in Age of Sigmar, we don't know where he is right now. We know he's somewhere, but we don't know where. Somebody has his soul and they're doing something with it, but the details are thin, to say the least. Yeah, let's get another, like, elite unit. Get some, like, Dragon Ogres or something. Blake Mulhish, I don't think this is really the appropriate place to ask for that. You might, like, tweet at him or something. Which race is more treacherous, Dark Elves or Skaven? Yes. Oh man, Empire's kind of getting slapped, aren't they? I mean, that's good for me. It'll make the campaign easier to win. Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay. Do Beastmen fight Chaos when they spawn like Norska does? Beastmen can choose to fight alongside Chaos. They don't get like the alert that Norska does, which they should, but they don't get like the nice fancy thing where it's like, oh, do you want to side with or against them? They don't get that, but they have the ability to enter diplomacy, and they don't start off at war with the Warriors of Chaos. I don't know if this mod changes that or not. Last stand? Oh, the Empire's in flames. The Empire's just getting obliterated. I would say poor bastards, but I don't care. Okay, we're heading to Dieterschaffen. Well, this is going well. Serpent Jetties, ways north. Castle Artois is not too far away. Recto Gorge is like 1 billion miles away. Hey, Sotek, love the channel. What's my impression of the SFO so far? I'm really enjoying the Beastmen campaign. The Beastmen campaign is a ton of fun. It doesn't change so much that I'm like, ugh, but it adds a lot of tasteful stuff. The tech tree is a little much, I think, but everything else I think is pretty solid. Have the 2 artifacts that Grimnir took ever been found? Yes. Well, because Grimnir didn't take both of them all the way north. He took one of them. Grimnir gave one of his axes to his son, one of his sons, who has passed it down so that every High King has wielded it since. And oh, this just enables their recruitment. Okay, this doesn't like dictate how many you have. Interesting. Well, that actually makes me feel better about that. What was I talking about? The oh, and the other axe was found by Gotrek. What parts of SFO don't you like? I find that it's kind of bloated. It just has too much going on, and especially in battle, it adds like a passive to every single unit. A lot of units gain new actives. Like it's just too much. One of the most difficult things I think about game design, especially when it comes to stuff like mods, is understanding that there is a limit where things become excessive. And I tend to find that overhaul mods become excessive. Like they add so much that it is kind of overwhelming slash I guess I would just say it's disorienting, like how big it is, which, you know, for some people they like that. There are some people that love playing video games where they just have like endless options and just like crazy amounts of stuff. I am not one of those people. I am someone that I really like everything to be very concrete and straightforward. And like, yeah, sure, I like being a completionist and maximizing out my options, but with intent. Hey, Palooka's in chat. Palooka, are you painting this week? Tyler, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you figured it out. You nailed it on the head. To Dieterschaffen. Yo, okay, we've unlocked the quest. So let's go. How scary is this army? Ah, it's kind of scary. What is this? Imperial. Oh, Reichsguard on foot. Okay. Reichsguard on foot. Silliness. Let's do the Menace of Men. Get that sexy upgrade. Holy crap, it is almost noon. I've been streaming a while. I can't wait to fight Volkmar next time. Thank you all so much for joining me today. This has been a ton of fun. But my throat is really starting to hurt because I streamed Hades for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I immediately came on here and streamed this. I hope you all have really enjoyed yourselves. This has been a lot of fun for me. For any of those who missed bits of it or whatever, I will have this up on YouTube where you can watch the whole thing. It'll probably go up. It'll probably be like working in a few hours. Hopefully not too long. And there will be a playlist where you can find all that stuff super easily. For those unaware, if you really just like listening to me talk or like my community or just want to see me play more games, I do have a secondary YouTube channel called Game Master of Sotek. And if you'd like, I'd really appreciate anybody and everybody who wants to go over there and subscribe to Game Master of Sotek, because that's where I play other video games like Hades. So I've been doing a Hades playthrough, and you can check that out, and that'd be really, really cool. I'm almost to the point where I can monetize episodes, so that would be nice. Another form of income never hurts. So next stream will be tomorrow. So I hope you all have a lovely day. I'm done for today, but we will be back tomorrow for more SFO goodness. I'm having a good time with this. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. What's on Friday? I don't know. What is on Friday? I don't have any plans for Friday. I don't know. And I hope you all have a lovely day. Thank you again very, very much for joining me. I appreciated all the tips from everybody on Twitch and YouTube. And I'll see you guys next time. And we'll resume right here on... Oh! Thank you, Ognir. You did remind me. You did. On Friday, for those unaware, there is a Warhammer Fantasy MMO called Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, right? I have a playlist you can check out of me playing through one of the in-game dungeons, which is Mount Gumbad. But like you can see the gameplay there and stuff. It's super duper fun, great. There's a private server which anybody can join. It's a public server really, but like the game is still going. And what I needed to announce that I totally forgot about, thank you Ognir, your MVP today, is that I have been asked by the developers of the private server for Warhammer Online, I have been asked to basically host a Q&A. So I'm going to be hosting a Q&A session with them where we're going to hang out and talk about the future of their game, and I'm going to be asking them questions from the community. So I'm going to be opening a new channel on the Discord where anyone who wants to try and submit questions can, and I'll look through them and pick my favorites. But I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that I'll be doing that. I'll be posting on it, Twitter and all over the place about that later today. But yeah, just thought y'all would find that kind of cool. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be talking about like their future plans and a bunch of other stuff. So it should be a ton of fun. And yeah, look forward to that. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more SFO. Until then, have a great day. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.